and we are streaming. Hello, welcome to the Sunless Citadel on D&D Play 20. We're just going to have a little fun here tonight, and hopefully y'all can enjoy watching us do that. I'd like to take a minute to introduce everybody, but I don't know anybody in this group, especially the female. So could y'all introduce yourselves, please?
My name is Abe Sawyer, also known as Sawyer Wolf, playing Cirrus, the half-tiefling.
Any particular order, Pete?
No, I'm not picky, just...
All right, well, my name is Joe Emmy, also known as Kaz, or Kaz Farron, on Dungeon Run Discord. I'll be playing Bodacious Elaron Greylock Greensboro, and I am a half-elf bard.
What was your name again on the... What's his name, the character name?
Well, my name's Bodacious Elaron Greylock Greensboro, but you can call me Bodie. Everybody does.
Nice. Well, I guess I'm, hi, Bodie.
Hi.
I'm, Maverick. I guess you could say I'm, used to living life in the sky, you know. I got a bird here. It's kind of a phoenix sort of thing. He's Goose. We take to the skies. That's me.
All right.
Who's next?
Rock, paper, scissors.
That girl you don't know?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No! Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, so does that mean I go next?
You go next.
That's unfortunate. I am Oro. I am playing Kabir, a Loxodon barbarian.
And I'm just a straggler who came in. I had no idea what's going on. JK. I am Jen, the Jen on Dungeon on Discord. This game, I'm playing Demora, a Circle of the Dreams druid.
Awesome. Okay.
Also, Pete loves me a lot, and he knows me very well.
Yes, I do.
He loves me the most, so sorry, guys.
This is true.
It is. I'm a big fan. Okay, so we're going to start off eventually. You guys received this letter that asked you to investigate the situation with the goblins and the fruit that they bring, and there's some missing adventurers and that sort of thing. I would like to go into more detail, but we are on a short time crunch. But I will say this. It's going to be fun. Essentially, what you're going to be doing right now is you're all made camp along the old road leading out of Oakhurst, and you are waiting for the goblin that brings this special fruit that has healing properties to the town and into the mayor, where they sell it to the mayor or whoever wants to buy it, and it cures curses. It's phenomenal what this fruit can do. However, about 6 months later, another goblin will show up selling a fruit that looks pale and really bad looking, and this can be used to kill somebody, to take their life, even if they don't touch it. I don't know exactly how it works, but people that get near it drop dead. Now, as far as the healing one, the townspeople that have bought this healing fruit have saved the seeds, planted them, and tried to grow the fruit themselves. But as soon as they get, say, 3 feet tall, overnight they'll disappear. Nobody knows where they go, although the common assumption is that the goblins come and yank them out of the ground so that nobody else can sell the fruit. So it's assumed they want a monopoly on that. So what you're doing right now is the 5 of you know each other. You've made camp here, and you're waiting for the goblin to head into town and then come back out. And your assignment is to follow the goblin to find the Sunless Citadel and investigate where the fruit comes from and try to find the missing adventurers. Any questions? No?
Nope.
Nope. Sounds
Okay.
good.
So, as you're sitting there, if you want to say anything to anyone, to each other, you can do that right now. And just keep an eye out for the goblin that's heading into town. So you could tell campfires, stories, and do whatnot.
Demora is going to sidle up to Maverick, and I don't know if you guys know this, but this is like my dream pet come to fruition. All the good vibes in all my life have manifested in this wonderful bird person. Isn't he adorable?
Ah,
Thanks. I think so too. And I'm gonna start like braiding his feathers. You're welcome.
Cirrus is going to kind of go off into the shadows more, where he'll be by himself and just watch the road intently, waiting for this goblin to walk by, trying to separate himself from everybody else.
How far are you going, Sirius? Sirius.
Just outside the light of the campfire, not too far.
Okay, as you're walking away, I will use my handy feature of Mind Link, and you're gonna hear me in your head. Just be careful and let us know if you see anything, and you can talk back to me for 1 hour.
I've passively perceived a possible threat.
He's still recording.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but isn't that there a goblin?
That looked like a goblin. Yeah.
All right, well,
How long we should be following?
I'm gonna take to the skies and go about 30 feet up and start looking for goblins.
So as you are waiting and you see this goblin heading into town, you notice that the sky is growing a little bit darker, not much. It's about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, or however they tell time in this world. And the wind is kicking up a little bit, so there's some spooky howling in the air and stuff. And if I were you, what I would do is I would start breaking camp, put the fire out, because we don't want any forest fires. Smokey the Bear says so. And get ready to follow the goblin.
I'll start breaking down camp and covering up our trucks.
Beer will start putting the fire out very eagerly to see it gone.
And
I will secretly cringe at the thought of the fire going out because I love fire so much.
Cirrus, being outside the fire, notices the goblin going past again, and I'll say, "We must go now. He just went by again."
I'm going to quickly cast Good Berry and then hand everybody a couple of good berries each.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, these are my favorite. I can make a really delicious pie with these.
Too late.
I think we need to get going, folks.
Why follow Goblin? Why not grab Goblin and make him talk?
I like this guy's idea. He's
Well,
just
look, he
one
might
little
not
itty
talk
bitty goblin.
if we just follow him. He's likely to lead us to where he's going, right?
Yes, but why not just stop him now? We can get all the information we need now.
Well, what if he lies?
Fair. Then he can be my axe. And Kabir's gonna take his axe and show it. It's a giant, great axe.
I don't know. I mean, there's an easy way and a hard way. I think we try the easy way first. But
Yeah, Demora will start like trying to stealth follow him.
And
Yeah, I'm already up in the air following the goblin.
Cirrus just jumps on the road and starts walking quickly after the goblin.
Kabir will follow everyone else, trying not to make a lot of sound because he's a giant elephant.
and Bodhi is also stealthing along.
So y'all should be able to move your tokens. Did I assign you to your token yet, Greg? No, I didn't.
Is it just click and drag? So I can't move mine.
You select it, and then you should be able to drag it then. There you go, Greg. You should be able to grab it.
Why select and just click on it?
Mm-hmm. Select and move, and then you should have like the little cross, the little 4-point cross over your guy. I don't think he does. I think that's why he keeps clicking the circle. Greg or Peter.
Refreshing the page and trying again, and still haven't been successful. Oh, I just got moved.
Yeah. You should be able to select. Are you on the right layer?
Gust of wind, it happens all the time. I don't really have a choice of layers.
Players don't have control of layers.
Am I on the right layer?
Yes. Okay, well. Demora, are you joining them?
Yeah, but all I see is blackness, so I don't know where I'm going.
Oh,
You
that's
have it-
right. You don't have a light source.
Cool.
Do you have it under display name Maverick, or I don't know which one it is, but represents token. Should not be save versus game. It should be the other one.
Can you see now?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay. All right. It should be letting you, Greg. Everybody else is able to, right?
Do you have it under the right thing though? Because the token represents or whatever, or token controlled by, might be under the wrong account.
Are you save versus?
Nope, that's the token account. You invited the wrong account, I think.
Maverick. There we go. Save. There. Now you should be able to.
That will refresh. Just in case. All right.
You got it?
No, yeah, but that's okay.
Okay. As you reach this point, you've lost sight of the goblin, and you can't seem to spot him anywhere. And suddenly, these plant-like creatures show up. They appear as if they were waiting in ambush for you. And I suppose we are going to roll initiative.
Yay!
I would be like probably like 30 or 60 feet up if I'm looking for the goblin. If not higher.
Are we rolling on roll 20 or are we using dice? Because I got my dice.
You can do initiative on roll 20 because that would make it easier for me.
Well, I will try it.
And this is what you're fighting.
All right, 1 20.
That took super fast. It only took like 15 minutes for me. When I go to the store tomorrow, I'll buy you
Well, I just tried to roll. I don't know if anything happened.
Looks like you
You
rolled
just
something.
roll a dice, then you can add 1 to it.
Well, this was working earlier. I'm not sure why it's not now. Are y'all clicking roll initiative?
There we go.
Yeah, on the thing. On the roll 20 page.
Yeah, I see you on there.
You're gonna have to just add turn. Just click a token and add turn.
I don't know who M. Night Jamalama is, but it's my favorite username in the chat I've ever seen.
That's pretty good.
See, we have so many friends with us. Cam is here, Forest Elf is here, Ladies of D&D, M. Night Dramalama, Sean Patrick, Unicharge, and Uri Visa. I don't know who that is. But yay, new friends.
Okay. Tell me what y'all rolled for initiative and I'll put it in.
I rolled
Alright.
a 15.
Say your character name, please.
Kabir got a 15.
Kabir. Oh, okay. And he does not have a name listed here. Save. There we go. Okay.
Demore
Bonin's
got a
got
17. Sorry.
Yeah, I have Jen's. Bodhi, what'd you get?
22.
It's pronounced Eric. I know Eric.
Greg.
16.
Cirrus. Or Cyrus.
Oh, you're on mute.
I got 22.
Awesome. Okay, and I got 4. Sorry for the delay here. Having to do this manually. There we go. Okay. Finally. So, one sec here, and boom. Okay, so you each have your turns coming up. Cirrus, you seem to be first in the...
All right, then. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the one to the north of me. I don't know why that rolled.
If you hold down your pointer over top of it, it will create a circle to... There you go.
Okay. So that one, yeah. That one I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on, and then draw my longbow and fire at it. Oop. Nope. That's a 6.
Okay. With Hunter's Mark, do you get advantage, or how does that work?
No, it's just extra damage when he hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just extra damage when I hit. But I got to hit first.
Alrighty. Bodhi, you are... Oh, did you want to do any movement or anything like that?
Nope. I'm going to stay right where I am.
Bodhi, would you like to do your turn next?
I think I would. So Bodhi's just gonna look at that thing and say, "Ma, you're the ugliest pile of wood I've ever done seen," and just viciously mock it.
Vicious Mockery. I love that one. Okay.
And so it's going to need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, what do I have to meet on that?
You need to make 13.
Too bad.
Well, that's just too bad.
Alrighty. I'm not sure how to make the... Greg, how do I make these things roll for themselves?
Open the character sheet and click on the thing. Hold shift, double click the token. Open the character sheet. Click on the attack.
Okay, Bodhi, which one were you targeting again?
The one right in front of me. The ugly one.
That one?
Yes, that's the one.
Okay. Greg, you were saying?
Hold shift. Double click on the token. Open the character sheet.
Okay.
Click wisdom. Or whatever the save is.
Alrighty. Thank you, sir. Okay, so we're going to say that's his roll, so he got...
0.
Yep.
Oh my, so that works then. Alright, so it'd be 1d4.
He had a -1. So 1d4.
Yep.
And disadvantage.
On his next.
What is this attack?
Ooh, alright.
Because he's a useless pile of wood.
He's a useless pile of wood who just took 4 points of damage and has disadvantage on his next attack.
Well, I don't think that's actually an issue because you killed him.
Alright, well that's no more disadvantage than that. I mean, once you're dead, it's kind of hard to do a whole lot of anything, I reckon.
These guys only have 4 points of... 4 hit points, so... So that would put... Would you like any movement or anything like that? Or do you have any other actions?
So are these bushes just to the north of Bodie, or what? Or is that just flavoring there? What kind of terrain are we in?
You're actually... It's sort of a woodland type of area. There's some mountains around you, that sort of thing. And there are some trees there. Those are trees. I actually had to import this map off the internet, so...
No, I think Bodie's fine where he is. He'll just hold his ground.
Alrighty. And that would put us at Mr. Twig Blight.
Mr. Twigblight.
Yes. And
How do you know it's not Mrs. Twigblight?
Maybe it's one of the other 2 or 3 that are
So
there.
sexist.
What if it's
Yeah.
just Twigblight? What if it doesn't identify as anything? Come on, Peter.
It's about to identify as dead, hopefully.
no comment. It's going to make a melee attack on Maverick. Maverick, what is your armor class?
I'm flying in the air like 30, 60 feet looking for a goblin. Unless
You
he's in
would
the
be.
air.
Okay. Bodie, blame Maverick. What's your armor class?
My armor class is all of 12.
Oh, it's worse than mine. I thought I was low.
Oh, mine's only 13.
And he hits you for 2 points piercing.
Alright, well, so be it, I guess.
Demora, it is your turn.
Demora's gonna go up to this guy and she's gonna be putting her hands out and kind of like trying to get it to come to her and be friends. And when she realizes that is it like that is attacking her, she's going to do that's not me. She's going to use primal savagery on him when he gets in 5 feet. So that is a melee attack. That's a 18 plus 5 to hit.
That hits.
And it's going to do 1d10 damage. Let me find one of my d10 babies. And it's 9 points of damage. Of acid damage.
He's gone. You done. He crumbles to the ground. as a bunch of twigs. He just falls apart, no longer living.
Okay, then she is going to just move up to the rest of the group, and she's going to call up to Maverick and tell him that she wants to go fly with him also.
And he's like, let me be your wings.
Exactly.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn, Peter.
Thank you. Maverick, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'll swoop down because I see she gives me the signal. That'll take an action to pick her up probably. So before I pick her up, I'll take my staff. It's like a walking staff kind of thing, and I'll cast Shillelagh really quick, and then swoop in and pick her up, and I guess fly back towards this guy over here.
Okay.
I don't know how close she wants me to get. She's muted, so it's hard to tell.
Jen, you're muted.
Because I'm not talking to you, Peter.
I was gonna say how I would ask you how far do you want to go, or which way you want to go, or whatever, Where are we going? Where are we off to?
Up.
Okay, let's go straight up then. We'll go. I got 50 more feet, I think, probably. So 50 feet up.
I can show you the world.
Just straight up.
She's so excited. She's not thinking very clearly. She just wants to go up.
And Cirrus is just looking up like, we got down here, not up there.
Yeah,
I
what?
killed one, Cirrus. His ashes are over there.
I'm not that smart, so if somebody gives me a good direction that sounds like a smart thing to do, then yeah, I'll do it. Just to let you guys know, because we have, only a couple of hours to character bond.
Maverick, I'm a little curious. What does your native language sound like?
Oh, it's been so long since I've even.
Come on, give us an example. How do you say Maverick in your language?
Squawka!
It's actually Maverick. It's pretty similar.
I bond a lot better with you if you start beating up on these sticks rather than flying around with her.
Well, I did bring a club out, but kind of ready to go.
Are you finished with your turn, Maverick?
Yeah, it's all I got. That's all I can do.
Okay. Kabir. Did I say it right?
Kabir.
Kabir.
So Kabir's going to see that those two flew off and yell, "Where are they going?" And then he's going to swing his great axe at the guy right next to him.
Okay.
And he's going to miss because I'm assuming 8 doesn't hit.
No, it does not. You don't have any bonus?
Oh, I have a +4. So I rolled a 4. And
Oh, okay.
so he just whiffed.
Any other actions?
Nope, he's just going to stare very disappointedly at his axe, and he's going to stay where he's at because as far as he's concerned, keeping one of the guys' attention on him is better than attacking someone else.
Okay. So this creature, made of branches and some kind of plant life, is going to turn at you, and you wouldn't think it, but it kind of giggles. You wouldn't think it'd be able to, but it giggles because you completely missed it, and it's such a easy target. and stuff. And then it's going to lash out with its claws at you. And he rolls a 21 to hit and does 3 points of damage. So,
All right.
do you know how to subtract the damage in
Yeah.
roll?
Not in Roll20, but I can do it on D&D Beyond. How do I do it in Roll20?
Well, if you click your icon, you'll see 3 circles up above. The red one is your health. The gray one, and the way I do it, the gray one is your armor class. Which I guess I could have looked at that to know people's armor classes.
I was about to say, then why didn't you, Peter?
Do I just basically type in the new health level then on the red circle?
Yeah, you can click on the red circle and subtract your damage from that. The middle circle, the pinkish circle, will be for temporary hit points if you get any.
Okay.
Okay. And that brings Cirrus up.
All right. Seeing my bow didn't do very well, I'm going to put that back. And take out my scimitar and short sword and double attack.
There you go. Okay, so 21 hits.
So that's 7 slashing with a scimitar. So he's gone.
Yeah, you don't have to double attack him. So, and that leaves 1 remaining. You do have movement left.
Yeah, so I'll probably move right up there. And that will be my turn.
All right. And we are at the top of the round, of course. Bodhi, you're up.
All right, well, Bodhi's just going to pull out his short sword and swing at Ugly's brother. So, let me see here. +20 plus 14.
14 hits.
All right. Oops, I forgot to add, but it's D6 plus 2, so 8. I think that's going to take care of him.
Yep, he crumbles to the ground. A bunch of twigs, not showing any more life. You still don't see the goblin around, unfortunately. But who has survival? Who would like to roll a survival check?
I will.
I
I'm
could as
also
well.
proficient.
Okay. Cirrus, you notice that. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at Greg's roll. You notice the goblin's footprints leading further along the road toward these 3 pillars you see in the distance. And
All right.
would you be communicating that to the others, or?
I'm just going to yell, "Follow me," and start walking towards the pillars.
Let's go.
Right there.
Greg, that voice is cracking me up. Okay. Is everybody following him?
That would be
Maverick,
affirmative.
onwards!
Yeah, I know. I already said let's go, but I can't move my token yet, so
You still can't move that thing?
no.
What is your problem, man?
I'll just tell you.
Maverick.
can't control myself.
Maybe if I
I can't even
re-add the
change my own
token.
picture. How do you change your picture again in the corner? Because I'm not DMing. I should make a second account that I use to play. That way-
Details, Maverick. Is it letting you move it now?
Yeah. All right.
And Jen, you're able to move yours? Okay. Everybody's good then. Awesome. Okay, so as you approach these pillars, you notice that they're at the edge of a ravine, a very deep ravine. You notice across the ravine, about 35 feet or so, 40 feet, there's another couple of pillars. Now, scattered all around are broken pillars, rubble, and that sort of thing. You can tell that there was obviously some kind of structure here, and perhaps at one point in the past, this land, before this ravine was here, there was a structure there. But obviously it's collapsed in between the columns, the pillars, and you still don't see the goblin, but you can investigate if you like.
I would actually like to cast Detect Magic and see if I can see, because he had to have gone somewhere. So I'm trying to see if there's like a portal or something around.
Okay.
Cruising around above the.
Make sure you remove that spell slot for Detect Magic if it costs you a spell slot. You cast Detect Magic, and you don't see anything glowing in the immediate area. How long does Detect Magic last?
10 minutes. It's within 30 feet of me.
Okay. So, no, there's nothing magic in the immediate vicinity around the pillars or anything like that.
Boney would like to investigate as well.
Okay. What would you like to do? Roll an investigation?
Yes. All right. So, and I get +4 there. So,
What did you roll?
I'm working on it. Sorry.
Okay.
I have a racial feature that allows me to add another +4. So, 25.
No, you don't find. No, I'm kidding. What you find is that the area in and around the pillars has hosted many small campfires. You can see the remains, some as recent as a month ago, which happens to be around the time that the other adventurers disappeared. Someone went to a lot of effort to cover up these remains of campfires and that sort of thing. The pillars themselves, they're worn and broken. There's graffiti, and the dwarvish alphabet covers most of them. If you know Goblin, you can read this. Does anybody read Goblin?
Is that the actual name of the language? It's Goblin?
Yes.
Obviously, you don't know Goblin.
Okay.
Anybody be able to read this stuff?
Kabir doesn't.
Okay. No one knows Goblin?
No, sir.
Shockingly, no one knows Goblin.
Okay, so that's about all you can tell, except that you notice that the Goblin's footprints do lead up to the edge of the ravine, and then they completely disappear. It's almost as if he walked off the edge.
I think I'm gonna do like a Luke Skywalker and just cruise the ravine. You know, try to look for anything peculiar, perceive things. You know, anything I can find in the first 100 feet of the walls or something.
Okay, roll an investigation check
Did perception, but
or perception.
it was bad.
Okay, anybody else want to roll investigation or perception?
Yes, Cirrus is actually going to walk up to the very edge, and what I'd like to do is pick up a rock off the ground and just kind of toss it out over the side of the ravine to see what happens.
Okay, the rock. You don't hear anything for a little while except for the wind blowing through the ravine, and then you hear it strikes a flat surface after about 10 seconds. But while you're standing there on the edge, you also notice a rope leading over the edge of the ravine. And if you track it back, you'll notice that it was tied around the bottom of one of the columns, one of the pillars, and covered with dirt so that nobody would notice. But because you're right there, you're able to see it. And as you peer over the edge of the ravine, you are able to see that there seems to be a surface about 30 feet below.
There's nothing there. It's nothing at all.
So you said that we see the Goblin's footprints like off the edge of the cliff?
Yes. Right near where the rope was.
Having 60 feet of dark vision, can I see beyond the 30 feet? Or is the 30 feet the bottom of the ravine?
The 30 feet is... What you can see is an outcropping of rock. I almost sounded like our bird. But what you see, it's like I'm trying to think of the word for it. It's a flat area of stone, almost like a really wide column that just rises up out of the earth. And it's about 30 feet below you. You can't really see past that ledge for that column there. Because it's so dark, and there's a little bit of mist and fog and that sort of thing in there.
Demora is gonna go up to where the footprints disappeared, and she's gonna look at Maverick, and she's gonna say, "Maverick, catch me!" And she's gonna just like walk off the cliff.
You bet.
Okay, Maverick. Roll an
Try.
athletics check.
Athletics. Oh my god.
Beer, seeing that the marriage ran off the edge, is gonna like run right to the edge to see where she just jumps to.
Oh man.
Didn't know they'd be rolling.
As you're tumbling down, Maverick misses you. However, the rope is also hanging down from over the ravine near you. If you reach out, you could try to grab hold of that and roll an acrobatics check.
You're muted too.
I got a 19.
Ah.
If that's not enough, then I will cast Thorn Whip, and I will use my Thorn Whip to catch onto the rope and then use that to get myself closer to the rope and like scale up the wall.
Well, that just sounds cool. Let's
Does
say
that
you
look
did
cool,
that.
Peter?
Let's say you did that. I like that.
Don't worry, I had a backup.
Oh, you did, huh? You were going to fly back up without her. That's what your backup was. Okay. Are you climbing up or down the rope, Demora?
If I take a second and just look up and down, what's up and what's down?
Well, they are up.
You see me kind of peering over the edge, looking at you with a confused look on my face.
It worked. Serious, it worked. I don't know if I would recommend anyone else to trust Maverick, but I think it worked. It worked well.
I don't think I'd trust him to catch me. But that's not because of him. That's just because I'm big.
That's true. So they're up, and what's down? The outcropping?
Yes, you see a ledge there. It's about 30 by 30 feet wide.
Then I'm gonna scale down the wall to the outcropping.
Okay, you have to go about 20 more feet to reach it. And you step onto it. Anybody else following her?
Kabir's going to go right up to the pillar that's holding the rope, and he is going to see what happens if he pushes on it.
On which pillar?
The pillar that's got the rope tied to it. Kabir doesn't trust the rope that a goblin used to climb down will hold his weight.
Okay.
So push
Oh,
on the
that's
pillar,
right. Elephant.
Fudge the
Yeah.
doll. He is huge. He's like 400 or 500 pounds, I think.
Okay, so as you push on it, how hard do you push on it?
He's probably gonna push on it as hard as he can to see if it moves. Actually, what he'll do before he's gonna start to push, then he's gonna think about it. Realize if he knocks it over, nobody else will be able to get down.
And it'll
So he'll
tumble
look at-
down on her.
So he'll look at Saris and say, "You go down first. I don't know if this will hold me."
And I nod. I just grab the rope and start sliding down.
Okay. Who's next?
I'm gonna stand by the ledge, and if anybody messes up, I'll do something.
I think you're really trying to avoid dealing with a certain person down below that might be mad at you.
It's possible.
I'm not mad.
I would
Demora
be.
is never mad at anybody. Every opportunity, every failure is an opportunity to learn.
You know, earlier today, Greg was telling me that if he gets a chance to drop you, he's going to take it. That's just what he said.
Right. When Boney's sensing that things may not go real well here, he'll take a turn and shimmy down the rope, and he'll be preparing Featherfall just in case.
Okay. That leaves our resident Loxodon.
All right, so Kabir's seeing everyone's down. He's like, I'm going to push this thing over, see if it'll hold me or not. He's going to put all of his strength onto pushing on the pillar. And if it moves at all, he's going to stop.
It goes, ah! No, I'm kidding. It's sturdy.
All right.
It doesn't
he's
budge. It doesn't even shake dust off it.
How
All right,
tall
then.
are you, Kabir?
6'11". He's tall. He's tall and he's wide.
He's a big boy.
Yep. And he's going to look down and he's going to yell, "Everyone get out of the way." And he's going to try and start to shimmy his way down as best as he can. Because he doesn't want to make anyone go splat.
Okay. I need to roll something here real quick. Okay, the rope holds you. Sorry, Maverick,
Okay.
I had your character up on screen. Okay, so you make it down all the way. The rope kind of stretches a little bit, but it bears your weight. And you all...
Demore's at the bottom. Jump, I'll catch you.
Let me just copy his over.
Was Demora yelling that at anyone in particular?
To Kabir. I'll catch
Oh.
you.
Kabir's gonna look at you. You barely caught yourself. You can catch me.
I was in perfect control the entire time. I knew that the universe would take care of me, and it did.
And Sirius just looks at Demora and shakes his head and starts chuckling a little bit, like...
Yeah, I would like to see that catch.
Kabir just gonna put one of his hands and push down a little bit on Demora. On her shoulder.
It might not seem believable, but it seems to work for her, so I'd just go with it.
You guys are the best. And she gives everyone butt pats and then starts looking around.
Oh, boy. Okay. So, you're on a sandy ledge that overlooks a subterranean gulf of darkness to the west. The ledge is wide but rough. Sand, rocky debris, and the bones of small animals cover it. You see a small campfire. There's not a fire burning in it, so ignore the flames. A rough-hewn stairwell zigzags down the side of the ledge to the south, descending into the darkness. The far wall of the chasm is 250 feet to the west. The bottom of the subterranean vault is impossible to see from here. But you do see that the steps lead down to other ledges. And to your west, there is some rubble, a pile of rubble on the ledge that you're standing on now. What would you like to do?
Sirius is going to go take a look at the rubble, kind of go through it and see if there's anything of interest.
Okay. Roll investigation, please.
I did.
Well, you do find something. You find 3 giant rats.
Ugh.
And they attack you immediately. Roll initiative again, everybody. Let me just open this up.
Peter, I can't see anything. I know that you're using the cool lighting effects, but I don't see the rats.
So Kabir's gonna go last. He rolled a 1.
Do you have a light spell or something?
Oh, you just left the screen. Now you're in the perfect spot to be in combo with a rat.
Tell you what.
No, I don't know. I don't have any sort of dark vision or anything.
Is that better? Can you see anything now?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
I feel like a light source.
Okay, so you now have dark vision out to 10 feet. Okay, so Sirius, Actually, let's go down the list here. Bodhi, did you roll?
Well, I'm rolling a 3. I forgot to add my 3, so that's 6.
6. Okay, Demora, initiative.
I got a 7.
Maverick.
I'm already in with 6.
Oh.
You can click your token and then roll initiative on D&D Beyond, and it goes in for you.
I don't know. That's cool.
I'm gonna
As long
say
as-
this wrong again, Caber.
I rolled a 2.
Beer, Peter.
K-beer.
Beer.
Well, see, beer is an alien concept for me. I have 2 rolls for Cirrus, so I guess he showed up in the initiative. Neato. That totally confused me. Who do we have left to roll initiative? We got Bodhi, K-beer, Cirrus, Demora, Maverick. That's everybody, right?
I only see 3 in the turn order, though.
Jen, what did you say? You rolled a 7?
Yeah.
I see me, Demora. I think that was Maverick.
Yeah, Maverick had. I had an extra Maverick. Do you see everybody now? Should be 6 there.
Not in the turn order.
Okay, well.
Hmm.
I will. I'm not really too used to using this myself, so. But. I am trying to find. There we go.
If Kabir and Jen would go to D&D Beyond and click initiative, then they'd probably be added. But they have to go. They have to click on their character token first in Roll20. Maybe they didn't do that. Aww.
3 rats.
I got a tater. I got a tater. Is this what the rats look like?
What is that? Is it a guinea pig?
Yeah, this is my foster guinea pig, Huey Lewis.
Where's the news?
They got a home. Huey's waiting for his home. If anybody wants to adopt a guinea pig from Texas.
Oh, the shipping is just crazy. Guinea pigs from Texas,
Oh,
Canada.
Buddy, you said you rolled a 22?
No. Bodhi rolled a 3 plus 3 is 6. You already have me on there, I think. No?
There's a 6. I think that's Maverick.
All right. Well, I got 6 as well.
Dex
My dex
bonuses.
is 12.
So my dex bonus is plus 2. So I think I would go first. Yeah.
I'm not worried with a roll of 6. Not first.
Okay, Sirius is first, which is fitting.
All right. I am going to just pull out my scimitar and short sword and double attack the one right in front of me.
Okay, you must meet or beat a 12, and you did it.
All right. So that my scimitar. Whoops, that was the same one. That was my short sword. I don't know how to read that. Is that a 5?
Well, you're rolling with advantage or disadvantage, then you take the second number into account.
Ah,
But if not, then the first roll's
first
14,
roll is 11.
14, 11, and 11. Two
Yeah, the
scimitars
first
back.
one was the I accidentally clicked the scimitar twice.
Right.
So 14 and 11.
Okay, the 14 does hit, and you do 6 points of damage. The 11 did not hit.
Whew. Okay. I'm just gonna back up to there. And that's my turn.
Okay. For some reason, it's not letting me edit their hit points. So
we're going up against invulnerable rats then? That sounds fun.
apparently so.
Do you have it representing the rat token properly?
Well, it's the default settings that it came with, but I'm clicking on it. Nameplate.
I didn't know you could change the colors of the top things.
Yeah. All right. I'll just do it right there. That's how much he has left. Okay. Next person in the turn order is
Right.
K-Beer.
No, I should be last. I rolled a 2.
This
I
thing is
see. Yeah, I see a rat. 2 rats up.
I am having a hard time with this.
Okay.
No worries.
Your
Did you-
API, do you have something going there that's highlighting people, or? No, maybe not.
Oh yeah.
Huey is very talkative.
He's so cute. He's also trying to eat my headphones. You cannot eat those. He's such a good pig, y'all. Like, no joke.
That's awesome.
And if you're lucky, y'all can meet Lily Luna Possum if she decides to come out.
Was that the possum you lost for a few days?
Yes, the day after I got her, she lived under the fridge for 2 days.
Nice.
I can hear that poor thing. What are you doing to her?
I'm
Him.
giving him lots of loving.
How do you know
He's
it's
just
a
saying
him?
hi. Do you want me to show you, Peter?
No.
Okay then.
What kind of stream is this? That's
Animal
awesome.
Planet shows it too. It's okay.
It's part of life.
Okay.
I had a bearded dragon for like
Okay, so
13 years.
this rat is going to move over to Demora.
This rat has a name. It's Huey. Okay.
She has a monster or an animal to represent every monster in her house.
Yes.
It is going to try to bite you. It rolls a 19 and it does 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, and then the other rat is next. A rat. It is going to zip all the way over here and attack Bodhi. And it misses Bodhi. It is Demora's turn.
Okay. The rat did not move away from me, right? Right.
You
Did it move
right.
away from me?
The rat is
Okay,
still
cool.
right there.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to tell him that hurt really bad, but this is gonna hurt a little bit more, and I'm gonna primal savagery him again.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
I sure hope that hits.
It's just a little rat. That's 5 points of damage, of acid damage.
Acid damage.
The damage. Quit eating my headphones, Huey.
Okay. He's hurting pretty bad. Or she. I don't know which, but I'm going to call it a he.
It's good that you're thinking about it now, though, Peter.
Bodhi, it's your turn.
You're muted, Kaz.
Kaz.
My apologies. So Bodhi will again take out his short swords. This guy ran up on him, and swing, swing, swing. So let's see if I can make this work this time. And I'll try to see if I can get D&D Beyond to do this. And nothing happened. So let me try again. On here. $11 plus 4 would be 15.
Lost you, Peter. Can't hear you.
That hits. How many swings are you taking?
I'm taking one swing.
Okay.
And roll my damage. I don't know why it's not giving me the big dice roller, but so that would be 2 plus 2 is 4.
Okay.
There it is.
All three of these giant rats are not doing too well. But they're all alive. The one over by Maverick is probably looking in the worst shape. And Maverick, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm going to... I guess I'll just make a little flame ball with my fist and just have it roll in my hand and then throw it right at the rat. I'm probably... Am I flying or am I in combat with them?
I believe you were in combat. Yeah, you did. Didn't you do?
Then I'll if I'm in combat, then I will cast Shillelagh instead and attack with my Shillelagh club
Okay.
for an 11.
That does not hit.
Oh my god, these guys are good.
Any other actions?
That was a bonus action and an attack, and I'm in combat, so nope.
Okay, so the giant rat near you tries to take a bite out of a bird. I guess it wants some hot wings.
Quite a reversal of nature there.
Ow! Back off!
It does 5 points of damage. And that ends its turn. K-Beer, it is your turn.
So Kabir is going to yell loudly, "Where is Goblin?" He is going to then rage. And then he is going to move to here and attack the rat to the south of him.
Okay.
Not rolling well at all, and he misses with a 9.
Okay. Do you have any other actions?
Nope, I rage, then use my attacks, my bonus action, so that's it for him.
Sirius, it is your shot.
All right. Now, if I was to use my longbow to the one to the west, would I be able to shoot around Kabir, or is he too big?
He's a large creature, so
He's probably too big.
Okay. Then what I am going to do is move here and then shoot at the one in between Kabir and Demora with my longbow.
Okay.
If you can see it, you can shoot it. If it's got half cover, it gets +2, and if it's got 3/4 cover, it gets +5 AC.
You hit it,
All right, so that's 8 piercing to the one in between.
and you killed it.
Yep, that does it.
Okay.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm learning as I go here, guys. I'm noticing stuff as I go. Okay, so the rat next to Maverick and Kabir. Kabir. Did I get it?
You got it. There you go.
Yeah! I feel like running around now.
Go
Kabir.
ahead, do it. We'll wait.
Yeah, do a lap.
It attacks Kabir 2 times now. And it rolls a 17 to hit
Okay, so that hits.
and does 4 points of damage.
Okay, yeah, so because I'm raging, it only does 2, because I'm resistant to piercing.
Alrighty. The other one is next to Bodhi, and it is going to make a move on him and say, "Hi there, Bodhi."
Well,
And-
hi, how you doing?
They're talking rats? You didn't tell Tamora that they were talking rats.
They're not.
Changes
Okay.
everything.
It rolls a 9.
It would.
Well,
To
that
hit.
nine's not going to be good enough, I'm afraid.
What is your armor class?
Well, I told you it was 12 before, it was actually 13 because I never clicked on my leather armor until now. So it's 13.
Okay. Save. Thank you, sir. Demora, it is your turn. Unless, Bodhi, do you want to move around or anything? Oh, no,
It's
that
not
was
my
the
turn
rat's
yet.
turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Demora, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to look around and oh, there it is. I moved that. So I'm going to bonus action, and I'm going to use a healing word as my bonus action. I'm gonna say, I don't know who needs it, but any of my friends who needs it, here you go. And you guys are gonna get 5 points of healing, myself included. And that burns the first little spell slot. And then I will go. I need more than one screen. I'm going to Thorn Whip this rat and bring it closer to me. So I need to make a melee spell attack.
Which rat?
The one that's in front of
Okay.
So that is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. And it does 5 points of piercing damage, and then it gets moved 10 feet closer to me.
That killed it.
Cool.
Murderer.
Then as it moves closer to me, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna shake it. I'm gonna be like, "Tell me your secrets, rat," because I heard it talking.
I'm sorry.
And
It didn't really talk, Jen.
it talked, Peter. You said it. It talked. It's a thing. It's canon.
Oh, man. Well, it's dead now. It ain't talking.
Shaking it. That's my turn.
You can always come back from the dead.
I put it in my pocket to save for later.
We could raise it from the dead.
That's true.
I forgot to mention they're giant rats.
I put it in my backpack for later.
Ah, okay. Bodhi, it is your turn.
You're muted.
Sorry about that. So Bodhi will just viciously mock that rat. Let's see. You're not nearly as good looking as your two friends. And he will have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, rolled a 20.
Well, maybe you are better looking than I said.
Wow, these things are rolling really well.
What's that like?
I don't know. Digital dice never roll well for me. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes, I believe that counts as my action, and I'm not going to move, so yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Maverick, it is your turn.
I will take one bold step for man or bird kind, and just give this thing a good shillelagh, and it's got to work, right?
Yeah, it's gotta work.
Boom. 13.
Oh, I cannot believe this. You killed it. It only had 1 point, so any damage would kill it.
9.
Okay, so that is the last of the rats. So, what would y'all like to do at this point? Would you like to investigate further? Would you like to walk down the stairs?
He's going to stare very angrily at his axe right now. And he is going to start yelling at it. And telling it it's useless. He's not happy with it.
I just fly away a little bit and keep a little bit of distance from you.
The axe is stone quiet, just absolutely refuses to respond to your tone of voice.
Sounds about right.
Well, I think we should go down there and see what we can find.
Yeah, Cirrus is just going to start walking towards the stairs and start walking down to the next level there.
Bodhi will follow him.
So Kabir will ask aloud, "Oh, are we going looking for the goblin again?" And he'll start following.
I'll just fly out to here.
Yeah. And then
Maverick,
Back.
you're hovering. I don't know where you're hovering. You're moving all
I'm
over.
kind of just doing a zigzag, but pretending to do stairs.
Demora, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and
Please don't jump again.
does skipping count as jumping? Um, no. I will actually go ahead and use a cast of my wild shape. And I am going to turn into a wolf because that's what I do.
Ah, memories.
Oh, memories. And I'll follow up behind them.
Okay.
Beer's gonna see that you're a wolf and is gonna turn to you and yell, "There's a dog, guys!" And he's gonna go and try and pet it.
She will definitely let you pet her and she will lick you. And her wolf is very different than the wolf that Pete and Greg know. She's like super silvery, starry, like a winter wolf.
My favorite kind of wolf. Okay, so as y'all make your way down these steps from ledge to ledge, you don't encounter any more rats. There's really not much else to see as you're making your way down. And I am getting my windows
Can I make a? I'm
confused.
gonna make a perception check as the wolf. I'm gonna be listening for any sounds that or smells. I'm looking for smells. Anything that doesn't smell like one of us.
You seem to smell elephant.
Well, I get that, but I also let him touch me, so I already know it's not his smell.
You see bird droppings, really large bird droppings. Currently, you don't smell anything out of the unusual. Wow, you are really moving around here.
What about sounds? Is there anything? I'll move up ahead of everyone and move ahead of them.
Looking
So
around, I'm flying around, looking for anything out of the ordinary.
So let me know when you all reach the bottom. You see a lot
I'm
of
just-
debris, masonry debris. You see down at the bottom, you see a stone courtyard surrounded by crumbled masonry. Um, and you see to the west a structure. And a short, in front of the structure is a short set of stairs about going 5 steps up onto a platform. And let me just, everybody stay still now. And move y'all to the right place. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Are y'all seeing anything now?
Yep.
It would be in the bottom right.
Got it.
I forgot the shortcut
Okay.
to bring y'all to that location.
I see nothing.
Hold shift and ping.
shit.
Yeah, all I've got is black screen.
We're all the way down in the right corner.
Yeah, it's in the bottom right corner of the screen, so you may have to like zoom out to find it.
Okay.
Just if Peter holds shift and ping, then nobody else does, then it should work.
I just did.
There we go, finally.
Did you all find it?
Yeah, so we went into this building. Across the chasm kind of thing.
This was to the west of the ledges that you made your way down. And you're all gonna die now. I'm sorry.
Try me, Peter.
Try you. Okay, what you see here is a courtyard of sorts. It's made of masonry, but the masonry is crumbled, just like around the bottom of the ledges that you came down. And as you're as you're walking around, you don't see a whole lot of stuff. The stairs from the ledges empty into the courtyard, and from what you can tell, this to the west, where Cirrus is actually at, is a doorway to a tower that looks like it was a battlement at some point. Now it's level with the surrounding floor. The floor stretches away to the north and south, the floor of the valley of the ravine. And there you are.
Is this area here where we just were?
Yes.
Okay, so I could be over here.
For some reason, my computer is moving really slowly on this new screen, so.
Okay. Let me just do a little reading right here. Would anybody like to investigate?
Yep.
Yep.
Not really.
I'm not so much investigating as much as I'm trying to keep an ear out for any thing coming from the walls or any sound.
I'll give her a hand with that. Listening for anything or watching for anything.
Oh, by the way, I need everybody to roll a 1d20.
Okay. Peter, I'm kind of like no longer with you. All I've got is a black screen no matter what I do here.
Try
Did you zoom all the way out?
Yeah, I'm trying, but it's responding extremely slowly, and I don't know what to do about it.
Did you refresh the page?
In your browser,
Just
where Roll20 is, try to hit
yeah, I did.
F5 will refresh, but
F5. Well, just go ahead. I'll just have to kind of wing it, I guess. And it's not working.
that's strange. So you can't see your character at all?
No, I can see black. For a while, I can see the room really small, but every time I push on the zoom out or zoom in, it just takes forever to do anything.
Big map.
Yeah, it is a big map.
You might have an update to do too. You never know, right? A Chrome update or something might help it, but
Right, just keep going.
Do you have physical dice you can roll?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I need, let's see.
Beer is following his trend of not rolling well at all, and he got 5.
What
Well,
did it?
I got an 18 on the D20, but a nat 20 on the investigation.
Nice.
22 for Bodhi.
Okay, on Bodhi, you're rolling investigation?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm rolling an 18, and I've got a +4 normally. So.
Okay, and I need you to also roll a d20 just with no bonuses or anything.
That was a grand total of 4.
Okay. Alrighty, those that rolled investigation, you'll notice that, or perception, you'll notice in the center of the courtyard is a thin outline on the floor of it, a rectangular outline that's about 5 feet by 10 feet wide. You'll also notice that there's some debris to the south in the courtyard that looks kind of like the debris on the top ledge.
Cirrus is going to yell out, "Do not touch the debris." And he's going to walk closer to... So it's kind of where Demora is standing, that rectangle.
It is the square to the right of Cirrus, right in between Bodhi and Cirrus, is the top of the rectangle, and then it's the square directly beneath that too. So 2 squares. Demora's actually halfway over it.
I'm on top of the chest.
No, you're on top of the rectangular shape in the floor of the courtyard.
Oh, uh, cool.
You're
Can I start
halfway on
digging on it?
top of it.
Can I start digging on it as my wolf?
Sure.
Cool. And I start digging on it.
And it scrapes. You uncover, it looks like a trapdoor of some sort. It's got a mortared edge around it, but the actual trapdoor is not mortared.
And then I'll sit on it. And if anyone hasn't realized it, then she'll kind of like bark yip yap. And actually, she'll look at Cirrus, and she still has the telepathy with him, and be like, "Look, I found a door."
Roll a dexterity check, please.
Whoops. Whoops. What's a wolf's dexterity?
It's got a bonus, I think.
Yeah, it does. It has +2, so it's a 13.
The trapdoor drops beneath you, and you plummet downward for 10 feet. And
Can I act while I notice this happening at all?
how do you want to act?
I will use my action to summon my wildfire druid spirit,
Ooh.
which is like a phoenix type creature. And instantly he'll get a turn right after me. And so I'm going to summon him right where Demora is falling. And then on his turn, he can teleport her back up.
Does he burn me though?
Only what's in the spot where he left.
Cool.
So he'll anything within 10 feet of where she was about to fall would have to make a dex save when he jumps back away.
Well, I only fell 10 feet.
You healed everybody. No need to hurt yourself now.
Okay.
Which was a mistake. BT dubs.
Killing
It's okay.
everyone or hurting yourself?
He's around for an hour or so.
What's the save for?
Dex save for when he teleports away. I can just click on it, I think, or can I?
I don't think you can as a player, if you meant to show it. Okay, so where does she end up teleporting to?
Up to 30 feet away, so just to the top of the chamber, back where she fell, like right here, or whatever. Right here.
So on a safe spot then.
Yeah.
Okay, because if
And
she's
my-
directly above, she'd just fall down again.
My little phoenix bird will be right beside her, too.
Okay. All right, so you have this open trap area there. If you look down there, what you see are some skeletons, and you hear the squeaking of another giant rat down there, but it's trapped in there. It fell down there. So you saved her from being attacked by that. However, you do see a little metallic gleam down there amongst the skeletons. They're goblin skeletons, by the way. And there's also a goblin body that's been dead about a day in the hole.
Wow.
And you have
Well,
the
if they are
option to...
within, if they are within 10 feet of the bottom of the area there, then it would be a DC. Or of where,
Oh, they
where I
They could have
teleported
been teleported.
wherever I teleported her. No, it's only willing creatures, so they probably wouldn't have wanted to
What
teleport,
about? Well,
but-
they're dead. So
Oh, okay. I see.
living, unliving creatures, dead creatures wouldn't teleport, right?
You mean undead or dead?
Dead.
No.
Okay. So
I don't think they can be willing.
if you want to investigate further, you'd have to climb down there. And keep in mind there is a giant rat down there.
I think we should move on.
That's what I would
Computer.
recommend.
Kabir's gonna look around and see if there's a way out of the room. Or yeah, that's not that trapdoor.
Okay, right next to where Sirius is standing is a door.
Gonna reach over and see if it's unlocked.
It is unlocked, but there is rubble around the edge of it. It doesn't just swing open easily. You'd probably have to roll a strength roll to see if you can open it.
Kabir would definitely like to open it.
Who's making the roll?
I can make
Yours.
it. It's a 15.
That makes it, and you are able to push the door open and get through there.
Nice.
And you may all enter in there. Maverick, you may not be able to fly for much longer, just so you know.
I'll just do a loop, just for fun.
Is this room dark as well?
It is dark.
At this point, Kabir would like to light one of his torches then, if he could.
Okay.
Because I totally forgot he had one.
What is the light radius of a torch?
I believe it's 20 feet is
20.
bright, and then 20 feet more is dim. Let me double check.
Yeah, 2020.
Yeah, bright light in a 20-foot radius, dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Okay, so
And Cirrus is going to kind of hide his eyes from the bright light of the torch as it was being lit and run just to the edge of the dim light, so it would be the 40 feet, trying to stay away from the light, because being a tiefling, the light, the drow part of me does not like bright light.
we lost
Kabir's gonna
somebody.
see him run. And he's gonna yell, "Why are you running away?"
Yeah, Demora's gonna be inside your head. Why are you running away?
Oh,
I am from the Underdark. The bright light hurts very bad.
I thought that was only sunlight, not fire.
Bright light.
who was this at the bright light bothers?
Cirrus.
I think it's only daylight, though, technically.
Okay. This circular area is cobbled with cracked granite, upon which sprawl the bodies of 4 goblins, apparently slain in combat. One corpse stands with its back against the western wall, the spear that killed it still skewering it and holding it upright. 3 wooden doors lead from this area. A hollow tower of loose masonry reaches 30 feet into the air, but the intervening floors and stairs are gone, except for a couple of crumbled ledges up above your heads.
I'll check out some ledges, guys. Let you know what I find.
Every time you use that voice, I almost lose it. Mr. Christopher Walken, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so there is a door by Bodhi. There is a door between Cirrus and Demora.
All right, Bodhi's going to listen at the door that he is in front of.
Okay. Let me just...
I need to do an investigation check or what, or perception.
Yeah, you can do a perception.
All right, here it comes. $16.
Well, you listen with your ear to the door. You hear a very slight passage of air, I guess. Like a hollowy sounding air rushing through a little bit, not very strong. It sounds kind of hollow behind the door, if I had to describe it.
I mean, hollow as in there's a lot of space there, or...
Yeah, there could be a lot of space there.
And Bodhi will just reach the handle and just turn it to see if it is unlocked or not without actually opening it.
It is unlocked.
This door over here is unlocked. It sounds kind of empty on the other side.
That's ominous, don't you think?
Well, so far not much here has been not ominous. This place is creepy.
I'll bring a shillelagh out just in case I need it.
So you want to go through this door, and we want to check the other ones.
Cirrus is just going to walk up to this door and open it.
I guess they're going the other way.
All right. Well,
Start flying this way.
Okay. You put your hands on the knob of the door and you turn it, and it is unlocked. And we're going to pause there for a bathroom break and take 5 minutes. That okay with everybody?
Sounds good, sir.
Okay, we'll be right back. Hello, welcome back. When we left off, Sirius, I believe, was pushing open a door that could lead to certain death. Wait, was I supposed to reveal that yet?
Or treasure.
Yeah, it could lead to treasure.
So far, the only treasure we've found is rats, but
And Demora.
one of them talked.
Demora seems to treasure the rats, so is that a bad thing for her? That's all we found?
No, exactly.
Demora, you're pushing open the door too?
I'm
One
a
man's
wolf,
rat is another man's
so
treasure.
I'm gonna let them do their thing. If they can't get it, then she'll take a running leap and chuck her body at it.
Oh, do we need an open door? Could be our latest hand. I can open door.
Is there another door that's higher than this door? Up, you said it's 30 feet with a spiral staircase that's rotted away.
It actually
higher
goes
up?
up more than 30 feet, but it's not a spiral staircase. Everything's pretty much crumbled. There's just a few remain. Hey, quit peeking in there, Demora. There's just a few crumbled ledges that probably would not support any weight up above your heads.
But there's no doorways on those ledges?
No, there are not. There are arrow slits and windows. That's about it.
Well, I think we're either going through this door or we're going through a different door.
Okay. So, Cirrus, you were pushing the door open, I believe.
You are correct, sir.
Okay. Go ahead and enter the abode.
Oh, look, another room.
There's a lot of rooms in this place.
How many hallways?
Demora, as you approach that rubble,
So yeah, Demora has her nose down to the ground and is checking for scents. Would you like a perception check?
no, because soon as you're within range, something leaps out at you. And it is a giant rat. And I hate to even roll initiative for one rat, but
She would just bite it if it just popped out of nowhere.
You can either just put them in the beginning or the end of the initiative and just.
why don't you go ahead and respond to the rat jump? Actually, it would have. I guess you were being careful, so you did see it stirring and about to leap out, and then it leapt out, so you would be able to not be surprised by that.
So then I just get to bite it.
Yeah, let's just bite it.
I bite it. Got an 18 to bite it.
And that misses. No, I'm kidding.
And I got 9 piercing damage.
You killed it.
Cool. Then I'm gonna do like the really happy, lucky dog thing, and I'm gonna go over to Sirius, and I'm gonna like flip the giant rat up to him. Like, look what I found. I'm gonna tell him, look what I found.
Dead body of a giant rat next to you, Cirrus.
Muted.
Muted.
I'm just going to look at the body, look at Demora, kind of shake my head and walk towards the door.
She's gonna pick up the rat and follow him.
Goose is gonna be trying to take bites out of the rat while you're carrying it.
I'll let him take
Kabir's-
it.
Kabir's gonna walk by and gonna pat Demora on the head again.
I'm gonna drop my telepathy with Cirrus, and I'm gonna open it up to Kabir, and be like, "Thanks, someone that has to appreciate me and all the hard work I do. You can respond to this. You can talk back to me. We can talk. We can be friends."
You're just gonna hear Kabir basically yelling in his head, how are you in my head? Get out of my head.
No, it's a thing. It's okay. We're friends.
And he's gonna start looking around, really confused.
Meanwhile, Bodhi will be going to that next door and listening at it.
Okay, so the room you are in is 20 feet wide, and it extends down to the south a little ways, as you can see. The walls to the east, which would be to your right, they are in very bad repair. You could see that the rubble down south of there, that's from part of the wall, south wall, collapsing. But there's just more stone behind it. The door that you are looking at it's got a rearing dragon carved into the front of the door, and it has a single keyhole situated right in the dragon's mouth.
All right. As I'm listening to the door, do I hear anything?
Roll me a perception check.
I will roll you a perception check. $16.
No, you do not hear anything on the other side of the door.
All right. Just like last time, Bodhi will turn the handle ever so gently to see if it's locked.
It is locked.
What's the door made out of? Is it made out of stone, wood?
Stone. It is
Stone
made of
door.
stone, and it does have the dragon's head face carved into it and that keyhole is right in the open mouth of the dragon.
I'm gonna
Alright.
look for a key.
Right. Let's search that rubble.
There
I didn't expect that to be a good roll. It's not bad.
there is no key in the rubble.
Pretty sure there's no key here.
Sure would be handy to have a rogue. Maz, if you're watching, you could log on now.
He is not.
Kabir's just gonna go to the door and he's just gonna try and see if he can push it open.
It's sealed tight. You're unable to just push it open. If you want, you can... Wait, who had the detect magic on?
That was some time ago.
Yeah, Cirrus had it on, but that was when we were at the pillars. And I would imagine
Yeah,
it's been more than 10 minutes.
It would have worn off by now.
Yeah, it's definitely worn off.
Okay, so
And unfortunately, I'm out of spell slots. So.
you
Well,
can't...
I can go and I can run detect magic.
Hey, Mr. Dragon, open up. Come on. Hello?
Every time with that voice. The dragon does not respond to you. Who was it that cast the magic? Detect magic? Which?
It's Bodhi. Bodhi's
Bodhi?
going to cast it.
Okay. The door glows And I forget, does Detect Magic give you any kind of details?
The School of Magic.
School of Magic, yeah. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. You can use an action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. You learn the School of Magic, if any. It can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone or 1 inch of metal.
Okay, you do not detect a school of magic, but there's definitely magic on the lock.
Well, this isn't any ordinary lock. It looks like it's magic.
Or are you saying I should stop pushing then?
Well, I don't know if pushing's going to do us much good, to be honest.
I bring out my shillelagh again and smack the lock.
You're just gonna try and get out of the way.
Okay, roll. Actually, you don't come close.
Is there anything else on the wall? So you mentioned this ornate dragon carved into the door. What about the other walls? Any kind of inscriptions or anything like that?
There are no inscriptions on the walls. There's no writing, no ruins. Nothing like that, unfortunately.
We could go back to that last room and try one of the other doors. Maybe we can find the key.
And Kabir's gonna walk out and he's gonna head to one of the other doors.
Demora's following Kabir.
Demora, are you keeping that rat?
No, Goose has it still.
Yeah, Goose has it.
For an hour from the time that we found the trap door there, he's going to be around. And Demora is going to be a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I so wish I could put this rat under your control. Okay.
But I also have another dead rat in my backpack, in my human form. So just for notes.
Ah, rats.
So Kabir, which door did you go through?
Kabir's gonna go through the one that's up to the north.
All right.
Okay.
You're just gonna push on it and see if it
Demora,
opens.
one second. Are you following them?
I'm going wherever Kabir's going for right now.
Okay.
In here.
In every room that
come
we
on.
go in, she's doing a perimeter check. So nose to the
I'm
ground
going
for
the
scents
only
and
one
things.
Bodhi, you wouldn't be able to get to that hallway.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't see anybody else. I thought I might have gotten left behind. Yeah, put me wherever I should be. I thought you went ahead of me, Kabir. Where are you?
I'm right here. I'm right ahead of you.
Okay. You
There
find
we go.
yourself in a narrow corridor. It is 10 feet wide and 40 feet long. And it's dark in here, but you have a torch.
So Kabir's gonna try and go to. So Kabir's gonna try and go where Cirrus isn't as affected by the light from his torch. So he's gonna try and go on to the opposite end of the hallway from him.
Okay. In the corridor, I forgot to mention this. There are 3 doors at the end of one at the end, 2 10 feet from the end on each side of the corridor. One on the south wall, one on the north wall, and then one on the west wall.
I'm going to fly down the hall, or get my phoenix to fly down the hall, and then throw the rat at the door. Just do like a rat bomb attack at the door.
Okay.
And Demora's quickly following behind it like a dog playing with a toy.
Does she fetch it and bring it back to him?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. It didn't do any damage to the door, by the way.
Are these doors
And
also
Bodhi,
made
as
out
he's
of
wont to
stone?
do, yeah.
Bodhi, the door you're standing by is locked.
Yeah, is it made of stone as well? That was a good question.
It is stone. All the doors in
Any,
here are stone.
and are there pictures of dragons or anything else on them?
No, there's no picture on that door at all.
Cirrus walks up to the one to the west and jiggles the handle to see if it's locked.
It is not locked.
And Cirrus just opens it and walks through.
Oh, man. Is everybody following Sears?
Guess we're going
Well,
that way.
I'm
Kabir
following a
will
little
follow.
bit behind, waiting to see if I hear a scream or anything.
Okay.
And I'm right behind Kabir.
Oh, hello.
Are you not able to move your token, Jen?
I don't know. I have so many windows open.
Okay, so ya enter this large room. Crudely executed symbols and glyphs scribed in bright green dye decorate this large and irregular shaped crumbling chamber. A large pit in the center shows evidence of a recent fire. A metallic cage in the middle of the southern wall contains a gaping hole and stands empty. Next to the cage is a small wooden bench draped with green cloth, and several small items rest on it. A bedroll lies near the wooden bench, and the sound of whimpering comes from inside the bedroll.
I go straight towards the whimpering.
The whimpering is over here. Okay. You are right next to the bedroll, and you can tell something alive is hidden inside the bedroll.
Do I maybe recognize what kind of scent it's giving off?
Um,
I'm a druid, so I know lots of creatures.
is there a ability roll that would be required for you to sense something?
You could make it survival, perception, history.
Take your pick.
Ooh, okay.
Nature.
Yeah, I'm gonna do nature because I'm thinking it's some kind of. Isn't that 20?
Some things never change.
It's the same dice. Yeah, it's my gemstone dice.
Okay, so you sense a faint aroma that reminds you slightly of dragon.
I'll look at Kabir. I think it's a dragon. Or something like a dragon. And then I'm going to use my nose, my wolf nose, to kind of gently nudge the bedroll.
From beneath the bedroll cover, You hear, "Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me!" And then it cringes inside the bedroll.
Sirius is gonna ready his bow, not knowing what is in that bedroll and hearing that sound.
Bodhi is going to go over there, hearing that, and he'll go ahead and start to unwrap the bedroll.
Yeah, and Kabir hearing that it might be a dragon is definitely going to go to the bedroll as well.
Okay.
No.
Well,
I'm not trying to threaten it. I'm just trying to open it.
Was I the only one who heard "Don't hurt me," or did everyone else hear that?
everyone heard it.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'm screaming, and Kabir said, "Be careful, be gentle, be careful, be gentle, be careful, be gentle."
So I'm just going to very gently open it up, a little flap by flap.
Okay. What you see revealed to you is a... What layer is he on? He's on the right layer. Is a kobold. His eyes are wide with fear. He stares at all of you and he's like, "No hurt, Meepo! No hurt, Meepo! Meepo not fight! Meepo surrender!"
All right, so Bodhi will speak to him in Draconic and say, "We're not going to hurt you as long as you're not trying to hurt us." What are you? And does he look like a baby or just like a normal-sized kobold?
He's a normal-sized kobold.
What are you doing here? Where's the rest of your people?
He's like, "The clan's dragon, I lost it. We lost it. Wretched goblins stole
Stole a
Calcrits.
dragon? How can goblins steal a whole dragon?
Meeple don't know. Meeple don't know, but Yuzak know. Meeple take you, Yuzak, our leader. If you make nice, not hurt, Meeple."
I think we can make nice. So I'll translate to the rest of them. And, he promises to take us to his leader if we don't hurt him. He says that goblins took their dragon, whatever that means.
I'm gonna take a step back, realizing that he knows how to speak Draconic now, and just be like, "Interesting, yeah."
Kabir's going to look at Kobold and ask, "Friend?" Just move right to the Kobold.
Okay, he's going to say, "Meeple don't no have friends. Meeple no have friends. Other kobolds don't like Meeple no more, because Meeple let dragon be taken. But Meeple take you to Ustral, and she's our leader. You not attack her, because then Meeple get in trouble. But if you make nice, promise, maybe you rescue dragon. Meeple make nice to you. Answer questions."
And Kabir will say, Kabir will protect Meeple. He's going to grab Meeple, put him on his shoulder.
Yay!
Now,
Sirius
Meeple, the
will-
only thing that would make us not want to be your friends and make nice is if you led us into a trap.
Sirius will lower his bow but keep the arrow knocked and hold it pointing towards the ground.
Whose shoulder is he on again?
He's on Kabir's shoulder.
Okay. Kabir, you notice that he smells horrible, as if he has not bathed in... Well, imagine if you have a dog that doesn't get washed for like 2 months. That's what he smells like.
Nana, he's talking about you.
Kabir will probably, as soon as he puts him on his shoulder and smells Meeple, he's going to set him back down.
Can I make a history check about the names that he mentioned, the leaders, or?
There really isn't... You haven't really heard of anything. This is a tribe of kobolds that is sort of random. They're not well known. You'll learn how they got there as we go on, but
Bodhi's going to ask him in Draconic, so this dragon that you lost, what kind of dragon is it and how big is it?
Calcrix, white wormling dragon.
Calcrix, white
But
wormling
Meeple
dragon.
lose Calcrix. Meeple lose. Goblins attack. Take Calcrix. Now you
Cirrus
straw
is
mad
going-
at Meepo.
Cirrus is going to walk up to Meepo, and I have the Heart of Darkness, which basically allows me to have commoners extend every courtesy to me. They will do anything to help me. So I am going to kindly ask Meeple, we will not do you any harm. We must proceed. We will help you find the dragon. Please, you help us, and I will help you.
Meepo nods rather enthusiastically, puffs up his chest, and he's like, Meepo take you see Ustraw. Ustraw help you. Follow Meepo.
So, you guys want to inform the rest of us what's happening here?
And as he walks by Bodhi kills him. No, I'm kidding.
So we are going to talk to his leader, help them find his dragon, and then in turn, hopefully they will help us find what we need.
I'll ask in Kabir's head, is it a big dragon? A big dragon can't fit down here, right?
Ask him if it's
How
in
do
here.
goblins steal? And you'll hear Kabir ask back, how does goblins steal dragon?
I don't have an answer for that.
Make it up, Peter.
Oh, fine.
Oh no. Kabir's gonna respond to Demer with that.
Oh, I also don't have an answer for that.
Make it up.
Clearly a tiny dragon.
Meepo
Nothing to be
sees
worried
you all hesitating and say, "It's okay. Meepo was keeper of dragons. But goblins come and they take dragon away from Meepo. And other kobolds tried to fight goblins, but they die."
Insight check.
Roll away.
Bodhi's going to
18.
ask him whether the dragon was in that cage.
It's 18.
He's telling the truth. And he's very nervous and afraid. As far as you can tell, he's being completely honest. And who was looking at the cage?
Bodhi's looking at the cage and turns back and asks Meepo, was that dragon in this cage?
Yes, this is where we keep Calcrix.
I see.
Told you, it's a tiny dragon.
Yeah.
Ask him what's in this door here. I got a good feeling about this door.
All right, well, I'll ask him. What's beyond that door?
Absolutely nothing.
Says there's nothing beyond the door. All right, well, where is this Yusha? You going to take us to her?
Ustral.
Ustral. Sorry.
I'm gonna walk through the door.
It's okay, I'll probably missay it 5 times. Maverick, there is absolutely nothing.
I walked back out. I was like, yeah. It's legit. We can trust them. There's absolutely nothing.
Okay, so he comes over to here and he says, "You follow Meepo. Meepo take you Yustral."
I'm just totally convinced at this point.
Yeah, and Kabir's gonna follow him, is right next to him.
Zero says 2.
Okay. He leads you through. Thank you for not killing this poor guy.
Demora would never allow it.
Okay, so as he's walking along, he leads you to this corridor here. He says, "Do not be afraid. Meepo can be trusted. Meepo take you." Bodhi, are you coming?
I'm trying. I'm trying as best I can. Can we move? It's starting to move.
Looks like there might be a flight area here, or no?
There, I moved you.
Thank you.
Oh, these are.
And
just
please go ahead and move me.
Are these giant pillars, or how tall is the roof here?
Okay, as you enter, you're just going ahead of him.
Oh,
I meant to try and stay behind him, sorry.
yeah, we were trying to.
Nope. I go up and I start doing my perception checks for sounds and weird smells.
I almost used the Photoshop key to move around. Okay, as you peek into this area, you see so many. There. You see multiple kobolds. Bodhi is apparently able to move now.
Apparently in fits and starts.
Meeple calls out some kind of phrase in Draconic, and the kobolds that are the 3 kobolds that are patrolling this corridor look at everybody entering, and look at Meeple, shake their heads, and step aside to allow you entry. As long as you don't look threatening, they don't seem to be threatened.
And Bodhi will say in Draconic, "Well, hi guys. How y'all doing?"
Meeple, why you bring these people? Meeple bring to Yustral. They help rescue Dragon. And so they bow and nod Ya and Meeple forward. And as you move ahead, you see at the end of this corridor a throne. And I will be able to show you a picture, I believe. 19. Let me just pull up this picture and I'll be able to show you. Handouts. This is the stuff I'm not used to.
While we're walking down this corridor, Kabir's going to be trying to keep the torch positioned, keep his body positioned between the torch and Cirrus. Not doing the greatest job of it because he's not really sure what's going on, but he's just trying to be kind and keep him out of the light.
You see sitting on a throne, Euthral. Slightly larger kobold who is wearing tattered white robes and has a rather large yellow ring on his left finger. The throne has the head of a dragon at the top of it, and in the mouth of the dragon is a key. Euthral looks at you as you approach, and Meeple says, Euthral, Meeple bring people help. Get Calcus back. Euthral looks at Meeple silently, kind of sneers at him, clearly not happy with him, and then looks at each one of you in turn.
And as I notice her or him looking at me, I take one knee and bow my head.
Bodhi will make a little bow and say, what he says is true, ma'am. We're here to help.
Euthral, please rise.
I stand.
Meeple bring you. Meeple says you help find Calcus, our dragon. Evil, dirty, rotten goblins take Calcus.
Well, that's just not right. Is my detect magic still running?
Yes, it is.
I want to do a scan on that whole throne, the ring, that key.
The kobolds. Okay, the key is just a regular key. It does give off a faint magical glow, but it's so faint that there's not a particular discipline to it.
Similar to what I felt at the door.
Yes. Euthral
Anything else?
sees you looking at the key and says, "You want key?" I don't even remember the voice I started with this thing.
He also has amnesia.
Yeah. It's an infection, I guess.
We don't need the key, but we need to get behind that door. You think you could let us borrow it?
Oh, no. Calcrick's not behind that door. You don't want to go behind that door.
Why? What's behind that door?
Danger.
What kind of danger?
Danger left by the cult. The dragon cult that once dwelled in these halls. There is nothing good waiting for you behind that door.
Insight check. Let's see. Whoops. Come on. So insight is plus. Plus 3. Well, I guess I didn't get anything out of that. All right, never mind.
It's okay. They're being honest, anyways.
Are they all? Is this conversation going on in common or is it going on in Trachona?
It is
It's
going.
going on. Go ahead.
It's actually in common.
Kabir's gonna ask, where did the goblins go?
Dirty, rotten, insufferable, corrupted, loathing, disgusting, despicable goblins. They take Calcrix. And they go to the grove. They take Calcrix to the grove. They take him to their side of Citadel. Kobolds. This is our Citadel. We are descended from dragonkind. We should have whole Citadel to ourselves. But goblins, they think because they come here first, they get Citadel. But we show them until they take Calcrix, our dragon.
What is said of the goblins? These guys sound like some evil goblins.
Where is this grove, ma'am?
If Yustral tell you this, will you bring Calcrix back to kobolds?
Sirius will look her directly in the eyes. Tell us, and I promise we will.
Provided Calcrix is alive, we will bring him back.
Hey, you think we should ask him about those fruits there? Those fruits we were buying from the goblins.
Go ahead,
You guys
ask.
know. Yeah, you guys know anything about the fruits the goblins sell?
Fruits? Fruits? You come for fruits? The goblins, they have the fruits. If you seek to find the fruit, you must get it from them, but they will not give it willingly. You must kill those dirty, rotten, stinking, blasphemous goblins.
Where are the goblins?
Meeple. Meeple will lead you. Meeple? Meeple don't want to go. Meeple? You lost dragon? You find dragon. Meeple kind of sulks. Very well. Meeple lead. Meeple in charge. Meeple show Ustro. And anything else y'all want to say? Because clearly Meeple is now in charge of your party, right?
The way, genius. I love it.
Okay.
The person who's in charge gets. And Kabir's gonna turn to Meeple. The person who's in charge does the most fighting, right?
Meeple not in charge. Meeple not in charge. Meeple show you way. Meeple not in charge.
All right, well, show us the way. Let's get going.
Okay, so Meeple leads you back the way you came. all the way to the other end of this corridor. And one of the other kobolds is standing there. And he steps aside. And nods at Meeple. And Meeple opens the door. And he says, "You be very careful. Stay along wall. Trap!" And so he puts his back against the wall and he scoots along to the door at the other end of this room.
Kabir is going to very awkwardly try and hug the wall. He's fairly big and doesn't think that's something he can do very well.
You know, I've always wanted to play a Loxodon. And I'm Loxodon.
Yeah, Loxodon.
I'm really seeing how this could be a detriment.
I just didn't want to play like a normal, because the characters I have played have been an elf and a tiefling, and I wanted to play something different, and a Loxodon sounded fun.
Okay, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity check.
That seems fair.
I was gonna see if I can fly at all in this room, but
The ceiling is only 10 feet high.
I'll just be a couple feet up just in case.
Where I seem to be alone now.
17.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm in the wrong place.
There we go. Got it.
17 made it by 2 points. Meeple goes through another door at the other end. And here, there, I moved you guys. Here, Meeple hesitates. And he looks back at you and he says, "Meeple, quiet now. Goblins, other side of the door. Meeple, wait, here. Wait. You go kill goblins." And it's on you guys.
sounds legit.
Go through the
Maybe
door.
Stealth.
Are we
Go a little stealthy, you know? Try to be quiet.
Are you able to go stealthy at all, Kabir? Kabir?
There's nothing against it. I'm not wearing armor, so there's nothing. I wouldn't be at disadvantage or anything.
Okay. I need those who are going through the door. I need to roll a stealth check. And if you make it, you get if everyone makes it, it's a surprise round.
I have 13.
Maverick and Cirrus did not make it.
I
So
got a natural 20.
Oh.
wow. Now some of you may wonder if she's cheating. She is not. She really does roll all these natural 20s. The goblins in the room.
My baby dice.
Oh, they're mini dice?
No, like my baby, like my love, my baby dice.
One second here.
I just zoomed in enough to see Bodhi's facial expression.
There.
I do have mini dice though, right?
Like, really? Is that happening?
Okay, so the goblins hear you coming, and they get on the other side of this little fire pit. It's a bit smaller than the one that was in the dragon room, and they draw their weapons and start shouting at you in Goblin, questioning you, wondering why you are there.
Whoa.
Demore just hears
Dude.
like a bunch of noise and just starts barking back.
Bodie's kind of towards the back, and he's scanning, since they haven't started shooting yet, for any sign of a dragon or a passage of a dragon.
There's the only thing in this room is a door on the north wall, and the door that you came in. There are animal furs set around the fire pit. You can assume that this is where the guards slept. These are goblin guards that weren't. Their duty was to make sure the kobolds didn't sneak into the goblin area. There's really not much else to see. The door on the north wall is closed, and yes, it is stone. And the goblins carry short bows and scimitars. At first, they're hesitant, and they look at you, and they're like, "Oh, do any of you speak Goblin?"
Nope.
I don't think any of us speak Goblin.
No goblin speakers.
Well, they're clearly challenging you.
Cirrus just raises his longbow and fires at the one directly across from him.
Yeah, and Computer's gonna pull out one of his hand axes.
Okay, because y'all are stacked, I need to find Cirrus.
I'm just gonna, I don't know if like we can move in if they're moving back or not, or what's going on, because I just wanted to move enough so that everybody could get into the room. But if like can not be on top of each other, but
Where is Cirrus?
where are we exactly?
I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
I was in the corner.
Okay, you could go back to
Might
the
have been-
corner. I just
I
needed
might have
to
been
know.
under.
Yeah, you
Might have
were
been
under
under Bodhi,
Bodhi.
but yeah.
Okay, okay, Cirrus. You were firing a weapon?
Yep, firing my longbow.
Okay,
That one right there.
okay. Fire away. Fire away.
10.
And you miss. The goblin ducks to the side and bangs his shoulder on the wall, but it doesn't hurt him. He just kind of staggers a little bit, and then he screams, "Ah!" at you.
So are we in initiative, or what's going on at this point?
I forgot all about that.
If you open the window, the timer thing, then we all click on our own token, and then click initiative.
Okay, so I would only have to worry about...
Like, just don't do what I did and roll a 1. Oh wait. said
No,
don't.
I rolled a 2 instead.
Nothing.
No, you rolled a 1, but you have a higher initiative. Dexterity.
This did not work for me.
No,
Oh, I
I've
said-
Goblins apparently roll
That's
well,
cool.
so that's fun.
Well, unfortunately, I got 5.
It hasn't been an hour.
Say your
It's
character
still a
name,
wolf,
because
right,
I'm
Jen?
not looking at the video. I can't see who's talking.
Boney has 5.
Okay.
Cirrus is 3.
Demore is still a wolf, right?
You're muted.
You said Bodhi had 4?
Bodhi has 6.
Yeah, I'm still a wolf as long as it hasn't been an hour.
Tight.
Is Meepo? Meepo's not in this room with us, right? They're in that other room.
Yeah, he stayed back in the other
Now-
room. Yeah.
Now my roll 20 is lagging.
We broke it.
Okay. Who's not in initiative? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's everybody, right? Yay.
Now just go to the options thing and then change the order to descending.
I just did.
Oh,
Good job, Peter.
Yay! Happy day, happy day.
Every time that I say your name, it just reminds me of Hook and all the Lost Boys calling him just Peter. Every time.
So it seems the goblins all had high rolls.
Mhm.
So, the first goblin is the one to the north. He is going to aim at... Well, you know what? Where's my... Bodhi.
Yes,
He fires at Bodhi.
the nerve.
And he misses. The next one, who is the one that Bodhi actually fired at, he...
That was Cirrus who fired at him.
Or, yeah, Siri. Siri. He fires at Demora. And he misses, obviously.
Well, what did he get? Sorry.
He got a 7
Oh,
to
okay.
hit. And then, next. This one is firing at Cirrus. Rolls a 14.
That's a hit.
He does 6 piercing damage. And as one, they all drop their bows and draw their scimitars. And Demora, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm a wolf, so I am going to hold my bite action for one of them to come within 5 feet of me.
Okay, did you want to move?
No, I'm still staying close to Kabir.
Okay. Is that all you want to do for your turn?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action until one of these guys gets
Okay.
close to us.
Kabir, it is
Alright.
your turn.
All right. So at this point, Kabir's gonna drop his torch, and then he is gonna move right here and swing at this goblin with his axe.
Okay.
Is a 15 hit?
Just. AC
it takes-
15.
Ah, I'll take it. I finally hit something. And it takes 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, describe how you kill this goblin.
Oh, Kabir's gonna take his axe and just angrily, because he hasn't hit anything, he's gonna put all of his weight behind it and just swing the axe as hard as he can towards the goblin, and probably just cleave it right in half.
Going horizontal or vertical?
Vertical.
Ah, that's the way it goes. Ah, memories of Slate. Those were the days. Anyways, that thing just crumbles into 2 pieces and is dead.
And he's gonna look at the party. He's like, guys, my axe works again.
You'll hear Demoy in your head. Yay, good job.
You still have some movement left. Would you like to move?
Yeah, he's gonna move towards the other goblin right there.
Okay.
Right there.
Do you have any bonus actions or double
He does.
attacks or something?
He does have a bonus action, and so I think he's gonna take a swing at the other goblin.
Okay.
Another 15.
You hit and
9 slashing.
you kill. Wow. Your axe is really working.
And
So describe this death.
same thing. We're just gonna come right down on its head and cleave in half again.
There is blood splattered all over the place. I mean, it just gushed out and splattered against the wall, the floor. Some of it hit the flames in the little fire pit there, and they sizzled as the blood boiled. And is that the end of your turn?
Yep, he's just gonna give the other one kind of an angry look and just stay where he's at.
Okay, the remaining goblin looks at you, eyes wide, and looks past you at the door, looks at the door that everyone came through, and realizes that he is trapped. And that would make it Bodhi's turn.
Bodhi's going to go ahead and level his hand crossbow at that goblin. And we get this to work. And, it's only a 12.
I'm sorry, Bodhi, that misses.
That's all right.
Do you have any other actions, bonus actions, or anything?
None that I wish to use right now, so we're good.
Would you like to move?
No, I'll stay right where I am at.
Alrighty. Cirrus, it is your turn. Wherever you are.
I am still in the corner, the same corner Bodhi is in there.
Okay.
Um,
Clearly, your stealth is working great.
At least from the dungeon master. Yeah, so I'm just gonna my longbow again and miss again. Never mind. So after that, I'm just going to get there, and that's my turn.
Okay. Maverick.
All right.
Maverick,
look
you should
over-
know that in this room, the fire, because it's such an enclosed room, it is 20 by 20 feet. Okay? The fire has made it really warm in here, and your feathers are starting to wilt a little bit.
Well, I like fire, so it's not that bad. But I'll just tell my phoenix to, I'll point towards the fire pit, and I'll make a flame in my hand, and then toss it at the goblin, and just produce flame attack. Whoops, wrong button. That one. Oh. That's better.
Okay,
So
tell me what
25
just
to hit.
happened.
I just rolled it. I made a fireball cantrip and hit him with a fireball.
Does he get a
But it's a
save?
small fireball. No, it's like a 25 to hit. I rolled a crit.
Oh.
8 fire damage and 7 critical damage.
Describe how you disintegrate this goblin.
Well, I told my Phoenix to kind of do the same thing at the same time. So I might as well have him roll as well, I guess. But yeah, we both end up chucking fireballs at the same time. And so he does like, what's that, 3? It'd be plus 3. So 5 damage. I do 15. This thing probably explodes in a fireball.
This
hoping.
time there is no blood splatter.
It's all just mist.
He's like, I'm melting! As I knock my earphones out.
And I'm like, all right, that's how you do it.
And you are temporarily out of initiative.
The torch that Kabir dropped, is it still lit, or did him dropping it kind of extinguish the flame?
It's still burning. It was only there for a minute or so. Not even
Kabir
that.
will- Okay, Kabir will go and pick it back up then.
Okay.
Cirrus is going to go to the door to the north and check if it is locked.
It is not locked.
And he just walks through.
Bodhi's thinking already there's goblins, and he's preparing a spell.
Kabir's gonna follow Sirius through the door.
Okay, let me just scroll to the right stuff here. I got pages the size of whatever on my screen. It's getting hard to see everything. I don't think I should... Yeah. I'll close that one. Okay, so... Meanwhile, Meeple comes in and he looks down at 4 halves of goblins and says, Meeple! Meeple! And he pukes into the fire and puts it out. Wait for Meeple! Wait for Meeple! And he comes through. And I
Just
just...
you thought the smell from evil couldn't get any worse.
Yeah. Okay. Let me check my... Torches mounted in crude sconces burn fitfully around this chamber, filling the air with a haze. A double row of marble columns carved with entwining dragons runs the length of the hall. As long as the torches burn, the hall is lit. But there is a haze that makes the area lightly obscured. The haze is not suffocating. It's kind of like a minor fog, but generated.
Is that haze cold at all?
It's actually from the torches that are lighting the hall, because there's no place for the smoke to go. It's like a smoky bar room.
Right behind you?
That's what I was thinking. It's like what's behind him.
You're describing the picture behind you.
What am I?
Your background.
You zoom.
Here, I'll show you.
No, it's good.
Well, now you got me going.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
it's even better. Yeah.
There you go.
I'm gonna toss a fireball down towards the end here. See if I can see anything different.
I had
If
to
anything pops
move
out.
you to get to my guy there. I'm sorry, Greg. What'd you say?
Oh, I'm just gonna make another fireball in my hand and toss it down the corridor to see if anything moves or, see if I notice anything. Do like
Does a
perception or
fireball
something.
make noise,
Yeah, it'd be like a.
but no
It would hit-
loud noise?
It would hit the wall or whatever, behind. I would think it goes 30 feet, I think.
Where are?
Yeah, I can hurl the flame 30 feet.
Well, the wall is 35 feet away. So, do you want to take
So
a
if
step
I-
forward first?
I feel like nothing yet. Throw another-
There. Now you're in range. There is nothing to see in this room.
Well, the fireball would make a light source as it passes through the room.
You see a door at the end of the hall. You also see doors, 3 doors along the north wall. And there is one door behind you on the west wall to your left as you enter the corridor.
Bodhi
Seriously.
will turn to Meepo and say, which way?
Meeple looks both ways for a second, and then... Sorry, I got the wrong tool selected. He steps to the center and says, Meeple say, go this way. And he just stepped behind Bodhi. But he's leading to the
Right, so
left
we're going
door.
to the
This
the
door.
left door on the north side.
Meeple says, wait, be careful. More goblins. Bodhi, I
Alright.
gotta move you to get to Meeple
I'm-
here. There we
Okay.
go. There we go. Meeple way here. Meeple way here. He's so helpful, isn't he?
Is it to the
Oh,
one
the
to the
most.
north or to the west?
The one to the west.
Okay. Cirrus is going to again check just wiggle the handle to see if the door is locked.
For the west door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is not locked.
Gotta do this quietly this time, eh?
And he's just going to walk right in.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
It's coordination there, sir. Chris.
Kabir will follow right behind him.
Wow. This is gonna take me a moment to select all these guys.
Oh no.
It's the chaotic neutral in me. I'm sorry.
Guess we're
Well,
going
I was
somewhere.
just going to say, if you open the door, I could let my spell off right when you open it, but
Oh my. Hello. Would you be able to see that through the door? Because I wouldn't walk in if I could see any of that.
Yeah, the door is open. I would imagine you can see a good angle of them. They're
I'm
pretty
either in
much
one
everywhere.
room or the other, and I can't see through doors. If you delete the door on the lighting layer, then we can see through it, or move the door. But if you can't move the door, then
I can't. I don't think so. I'll try.
I can't see anything. I don't know where
if you
I
go
am
to
anymore.
dynamic lighting,
Oh, there we are.
sometimes the doors are a different color.
I don't use dynamic lighting.
Yeah, you do.
I use legacy lighting.
No. On your select, you can select maps, tokens, GM, and dynamic lighting.
I'd rather not do that. It'll
trouble.
reveal too much.
So
Sorry.
are we?
Meeple say, too bad.
Gotcha.
So sad.
All right. So do we have a surprise? Or are we gonna go back to initiative or what?
Well, that depends. You have many goblins. I will say this. The ones with green in the background are goblin commoners, if that makes a difference.
Because what Modi would like to do, well, he's been waiting to let the spell off, so he needs to know whether we need to start initiative or we can just act.
Well, you could. They all turn and they look at you, but they haven't moved yet.
I'm going to.
Well, I'm going to
say-
turn and look at them and. Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
Say to Kabir, it's like, don't you think you could do some loud elephant sounds and make them run away?
Kabir will just, as loud as he can make. Well, yeah, he's just gonna make an elephant noise out of his trunk as loud as he can to see what happens with the goblins.
Meanwhile, while he's doing that, Bodhi's going to let loose his. Sorry, find the right one here. Thunder Wave, centered right in the middle of that northern set of goblins.
You're going to let loose with it or prepare it?
Oh no, I'm gonna let loose with it. I've been waiting for this. That's the spell I said I was preparing.
Okay.
Before anyone runs up and gets in the middle of them, that's what I'm doing. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them, right in the middle. It's a 15. What is that radius? I'm sorry, I may have to scale that back.
Well, it comes out from you.
Pardon me.
Thunder wave comes from you.
All right, then in that case, I will move up and get between these two.
It's a 15-foot cube that comes from your front of you.
Right, so I can move if I can get my guy to move here. And I can't get him to move again.
You might just change your select.
All right, there we are. Well, yeah, nothing I do seems to work with this. All right, so maybe I'll choose this other group then in that case. All right, so I'll come down here right next to Cirrus and put my cube right. Well, I just cannot get, there we go. Right in front of me towards those three goblins.
Can you ping
Will that
it?
work?
Can you ping it? Okay.
Honestly, Peter, I'm having real trouble doing just about anything in Roll20.
Yeah, I know. Do you use a
Whoops.
VPN by chance?
So-
not only when I'm working.
Okay.
Well, just forget about it. We'll just do something else.
No,
Never
you
mind.
can.
Someone else go.
You can do it. No, do it. I'm
All right.
just.
Well, I'm not standing
if-
where I'm standing right now. I'm standing when.
If you stood over here, you could hit 3 of them.
One square south
Yeah, I
of
can't
me.
really even move myself.
Yeah,
You
Peter,
want-
if could
you wanna
them
move
right
there?
here.
I can.
Here.
That would be great.
Okay. Yeah, if you need to move, you can just tell me to move, and you can ping where you want to move to.
Right, but I can't even ping. So,
Just describe. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
chessboard.
all right. Try. Yeah, I think right there I could get 3 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a 15-foot cube, so you can get the 2
Yeah.
commoners and the other crazy
And the
guy.
one guy. Yep.
Can someone ping on the ones he'll get for me?
Those ones, right?
Those 3? Okay.
Yep.
Wow, that's a lot of pinging.
You ask for pings, we're gonna give you them.
Okay.
All right,
Roger,
so it's
Roger.
Constitution saving throw for them.
Alrighty. I'm not gonna have them roll initiative yet, so there's just so many to put in there.
If you click on them and say add token, like highlight them all and then add token, it'll join them to the turn order.
I can click on them all, except for the ones I already did. See, I'm learning too, buddy, so I don't see an add token, I see add turn.
Well, that's because you've already added some of those.
Sheesh, that is a lot. Okay.
My gosh.
And go ahead and you roll your spell in D&D Beyond.
Oh my gosh. Well, that was a grand total of 4.
Is that 4 a piece that they take?
For each of them would take 4 on a failed save.
Okay, and
They take half on a successful save, which would only be 2. That's really bad.
what do I roll for a save on that?
Yeah, con save 13.
Okay, the commoner goblins. That one failed. That one failed. And then the goblin, that one saved. So the brown one saved, the 2 green did not. So they.
All right, and the 2 green take 4, and they get pushed back 10 feet. And then he takes 2 and does not get pushed.
Oh man, I am so having troubles myself now. I don't think it's you. I think it's Roll20 is having issues. Okay, push back 10 feet.
It's been having a lot of issues lately.
And they take.
Damn it.
4 points damage. I gotta wait for it to actually
Yep.
select the number for me because it's lagging so bad. Come on.
Shouldn't really be lagging. Maybe it's CPU usage.
I don't know.
'Cause
Doesn't
there's
seem to be doing that to me.
lots of tokens. It can be Roll20 can be a little hard on depending on your browser on your CPU.
Oh. Maybe I should refresh my window because it is not cooperating now. Whoa, what just happened? Just started working again. Alrighty. Okay, so Greg, is there a fast way to roll initiative for all of these guys, or
Not anymore.
oh,
I mean, if you want to delete everything you've got, did you install the group initiative thing?
no, well, I don't know if I did or not, but
Well, you've got the turn mark or something going on for turn marker. I don't know.
yeah, I'm doing initiative on each one. Y'all can go ahead and roll initiative too. Select your token first.
It could have been a lot slower.
Oh boy.
If you guys select your token, then go to D&D Beyond, and in initiative, if you click the B there, It should add you to the list on Roll20.
Yeah. Did me. See my little 04.
Yeah.
It didn't put mine, but I got a 20.
Oh, good. We're gonna need that.
So you're not in there? Okay. I got windows in my way here. Where are you?
But
There
20, I got nat 20, so that's 23.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
thinking my
okay.
19 was going to be good.
1 second, I just went brain dead here.
Yeah.
How do I add her to the initiative window? Add a person.
Click a token, say add turn. Or add token.
That'll happen at 1 a.m.
There it is. It was off the window. Okay, what'd you roll, Jen?
I got a 19 plus 1 for a dirty 20.
Okay. Lagging again. And who was the other person? Is everybody else there?
Bodie got a nat 20, so that'd be 23.
Bodie. Oh, I'm...
Bodhi's token is right under Cirrus.
Yeah, I'm lagging really bad right now. Okay, you said 23? Is that what you said?
Yes, that's right. Bodie got 23.
Okay, I just gotta wait for it to actually show up in the number field and I can sort this properly.
I want to see how many of these things run away when you hear the elephant scream.
Or you hear an elephant scream and a thunderbolt immediately after.
At the exact same time, yeah.
Kabir's not gonna lie. Kabir kind of thinks the thunder came from him because it sounded like it was timed right.
Finally.
I'd probably be convinced as well.
Okay, Bodie, you're up.
I take a step back.
Oh my, okay, so I'm up again. All right. Well, in that case, Bodie, and who's up after me?
Demora.
Demora. So I'm going to take a bonus action and give you Bardic Inspiration, Demora. And then I am going to step 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'll step 2 squares west here, if I can get it to move, which I can't. Well, there's one.
I just moved him.
Right. What the heck? One good thunder wave deserves another. And I will cast it again.
Okay. And I forget.
Thunderwave is 15-foot thing.
Yeah, so I only think I'll be able to get 2 of them in this case. So.
Only, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe hold on to that until they
Yeah.
gather
All right.
up.
Well, what I'll do instead is, all right. Instead, I'll stay where I was, and I will just cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the one right in front of me.
This one?
The real goblin, yeah, to my northwest.
Right there.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. How does this one work?
All right. So he must save a wisdom saving throw, or fall prone, become incapacitated, and unable to stand for 1 minute while he laughs hilariously.
Ignore that roll I just did. That was the wrong.
Well, yeah, I couldn't say any roll anyway.
He rolled a 1.
All right. Well, I tell him the funniest joke I know, and he just falls down on the ground and just can't stop laughing.
Can we hear the joke, or
Yeah, what's the funniest joke that Bodhi knows?
I want to hear that. Like, okay, so thunder wave and then a joke. So it's got to be good.
Oh, well, and it says, because the elephant, right? So he just says, do you know why the elephant painted its toenails all different colors? And he said, well, no, I don't. I said, well, so we could hide in the jelly bean jar. I said, well, have you ever seen an elephant in a jelly bean jar? He said, no. I said, well, see how good it works? See, it takes magic to make
Okay.
that funny. That's a problem.
you know what? I'm giving you inspiration for that one.
Yay.
Kabir is gonna look at you. That joke goes completely over Kabir's head, and he's gonna ask,
Vote.
"What is the jelly bean jar?"
Looked at his own feet, like, why are they not painted?
Looking at Kabir's feet. Yeah.
All right, so Bodhi is satisfied and with this goblin rolling around in the ground. And I'm done.
Oh, good. You added your inspiration for me. Awesome. Okay. Does he take any damage from that? He's just prone?
Yeah, he's just prone. I don't think there's any damage output from it. It's more a fun smell than anything else.
Well,
no-
he's incapacitated.
He's incapacitated,
Incapacitated, yeah.
so he
can't-
can't attack.
Right, he can't do
Awesome.
anything, basically. It doesn't hurt him, it just keeps him from doing anything.
Again, right?
He can do a, at the end of each of its turns, it would take, and each time it takes damage, he can make another wisdom saving throw. So as long as he's not being hurt, he's just going to be rolling around there as long as I keep concentration.
Okay. Next up is Demora.
She's gonna jump on this dude in front of her. She's gonna go for the throat.
I'm sorry, ping it again. I was looking at something else.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, the one in front of me. Yeah.
Alrighty.
15 plus.
He has an AC of 15, so.
Well, she gets a 19 with her bite attack. And it's going to be
672!
5 points of piercing damage. And it needs to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
A strength saving throw. 8.
It is knocked prone.
Okay, I got 2 guys prone here. Maybe it would work if I did this. Okay. I am trying to find a prone marker.
I'm gonna quickly grab a drink. If anything happens to me, I have an AC of 14 and no reactions.
While he's away, let's replace his brains with Folger's crystals. We'll see if we notice a
Interesting.
difference. Okay, and Demora, how many points damage did you do?
5.
5. Okay, soon as it lets me actually edit it, I will reduce those hit points of his from 7 to 2. But it's lagging again. Okay, next, is that all you'll be doing, Jen?
Yep.
Okay. 2. Hey, let me do it. And this goblin by Bodhi was the other one that was prone, correct?
Incapacitated.
Yeah.
Yeah, prone and
Yeah.
incapacitated.
Okay. I don't know which marker to use, so I'm just putting that marker on it to remind us. Okay. That would make it Kabir.
Close.
Beer.
Kabir.
Come here.
Kabir's gonna walk up to this one, and he's gonna be mumbling to himself, trying to figure out what on earth a jelly bean is. And he is gonna swing his great axe at it.
Yeah.
At least the joke wasn't about Oreos.
Thank goodness for that. He's got a 14, so I think that misses, or an 11, so that misses, right?
Yes, it does miss.
Okay, he's gonna use his bonus action to take another swing at it. Then that's an 18.
That hits.
It takes 5 points of slashing damage.
All right. Change. Please work.
So Kabir's gonna take a big old swing. He's still thinking about jelly beans, so he completely misses, and then yells at himself for a second, then connects on the second hit.
Okay. He just disappeared on me. Wonder why he did that.
Which just disappeared?
One of the goblins just disappeared, so. Excuse me. I am frozen. I'm gonna have to refresh my screen real quick here.
You just kill a few goblins, it might work.
Greg, when you came back and sat down, I thought your jacket was like a silk robe for a second. I was like, whoa. Okay. We getting real comfy here.
No, it's a leather. It's pretty cold down in the basement because the thermometer or whatever thermostat's upstairs.
Come on. Move. Let me check something here.
If you do get your controls back soon, can you make the turn order go in order? Or is it already in order?
It's already
It is for me.
Okay, never mind. I'm just
Yeah, it is for me as well.
I think I just got.
never mind.
Apparently, someone kicked out my internet cable a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I'm moving now. Alright, so. Reduce him to. Oh, that's so much easier now. Okay, so. Any other actions, Kabir?
Nope, that's it for him.
Alright. Oh, I'm moving so smooth now. Okay. Next one is a goblin commoner. And he is going to move right there. And he's going to take a swing at Cirrus. But these are goblin commoners, so they're not very tough. He rolls an 8 to hit.
That's a miss.
Alrighty. That is his turn. And next is the goblin that Kabir.
Yeah.
Attacked. He is going to take a swing with a scimitar. I have to shift like 4 windows every turn. And he rolls a 22 to hit and a 7 damage unless you have a higher AC than 22.
You know, I wish I did, but unfortunately I don't.
I wish you did too. Okay, so you take
7 points of slashing. Fun. I meant to ask earlier, by the way, the lighting in this room, is it like the other room where there's torches and scotches and kind of like hazy?
it's not hazy, but there are torches and sconces.
Okay.
They're they're scattered along the walls, but I like having no room here to work. Okay, so where'd my initiative window go now? There it is. There we go. So that goblin attacked you. The next one is a commoner who is near Bodhi. He is going to move and engage Bodhi. And he will swing his club. And he rolls a 2. Does that hit? Bodhi?
Sorry, no, 2 just barely misses.
Just barely.
Okay.
I imagine Bodhi making that exact face.
And commoners don't even have ranged weapons. So this one is going to come
They're just like
right there
trying to make it.
and take a swing at Bodhi. A 17.
Well, I'm going to allow that one hit.
Hope you can handle 1 point of damage bludgeoning.
Whee! You are a heavy hitter, aren't you?
These commoners are wimps. 10, 20. Well, this one moves up to here. And that's all he can do. Maverick, it is your turn.
I think I'll use my. I think I need to use my action to control him. To control my wildfire spirit. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay, the only action. Okay, yeah. So I will use my bonus action to bring out my shillelagh. And I will send my wildfire spirit flying across to right here. Yeah, he's gonna just fly across to right here.
Okay.
And then he will teleport over to the backside over here. And then every goblin within 10 feet of this can make a DC 13 dex save.
Ping there again.
Within 10 feet of here, 10-foot circle.
So that would include the one that is prone and incapacitated.
Yeah. I would think it would be these four. Maybe this one. If it is this one too, then I'll move it over to here. If you can do that.
Yeah,
If I
that's
move it
fine.
over to here, then he might be able to attack it, because he's been moving out of the range of these two. It's actually a token of its own, but
So you're
don't
going to
wanna
go
bother using
about
that.
here?
yeah, I want to try to get this guy in it, and this guy in it, and as many of the other guys as I
Alright.
can. It's a 10-foot circle. The
Alrighty.
DC 13 dex save on those guys.
The goblin fails.
And this is the damage if they fail.
He did.
It's fire damage.
He did. You're wiping him out now. He saved. Does he take
Oh,
half
wait,
damage?
No, sorry, Pete. I just read it again. It's only 5-foot circle, so I'll move it to here, or to here, or whatever. I guess no, to here still, so that it would still hit that other goblin. But I don't want to hit teammate. Would it be here? Yeah, right here. So this guy wouldn't be in it.
Okay.
That's enough, I guess. That
Is,
guy would be in
is
it.
this guy in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was. I read it wrong. I thought it was a 10-foot thing.
He's
but
a-
that's
Commoner. He rolls a 10. He does not save, so he takes 9 points damage, which kills him. This room is thinning out now. Now, what about this guy, the prone one? Was he in it?
No.
no. I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, because if he put it up above them, it was 5 foot, so it would have only got the commoner and the goblin at the top.
Right.
Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Demora, you have a goblin right next to you. And he is going to...
There's a phoenix up here too. Just to let you know.
Okay.
That's
He-
where he teleported to.
Demora, does a 12 hit you? No. Okay, he missed. This commoner is going to come over here and attack the phoenix with his club. He's like, I want to go clubbing. He rolls a 19 and does a whopping 1 point. Did you get that, Greg?
It did.
Okay, because I don't want to lose track of these 1 points.
Oh, I take 1 point.
The Phoenix does.
The phoenix does.
Yeah. I got the reference. That's what you meant.
What's it mean if one in the initiative... Oh, never mind. I figured it out. Okay, so the next one right here is going to attack the phoenix. Rolls a 7 to hit.
AC 13.
Okay, he misses. Then we have a goblin commoner. Move up here to Brody. A swings. Wait, did that not show up?
Unfortunately, I'm not seeing anything but the map right now. So
He rolls a
Phoenix
4 to hit, and you have a 13 AC, so he does not hit. You're not
He just
seeing
looks at him and like say, you know, you're so cute.
He looks back at you and kind of winks and shakes his shoulders and says, "You are too." Okay, so that's his turn. A goblin right here comes up here and attacks Cirrus with a scimitar. Rolls a 9.
Miss.
Bah, humbug. Okay. We have to hurry because we're actually approaching 4-hour mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cirrus, it is your turn.
Scimitar short sword attack on the one that just tried to attack me.
Okay.
15 for the scimitar.
15 hits.
So that was, whoops, I hit the wrong one. So that was 7 slashing.
That killed him.
Okay.
Okay.
For movement, I am actually there and attack the one that is prone and incapacitated with the short sword. And that would definitely miss.
I think
Or
you'd
is
have
that-
advantage on
Yeah,
it,
I
wouldn't you?
think you
Yeah,
get
you
it
get
then.
advantage.
Yeah, so it would be 15 for 4 piercing.
And okay.
And he gets to make a wisdom saving again with advantage since he took damage.
Oh, the prone one?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. Wisdom save. 13.
That's gonna save. He's all done laughing now.
So he's standing up. Alrighty. He is down below half health, though.
Well, I think it would just be not capacitated because wouldn't it have to stand up on its turn, right?
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, half
It
his
was
movement too.
incapacitated and prone, so it
Right.
would take on its next turn is when it could stand up.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
he just stops laughing now.
Okay. Now we have this commoner. And he's going to come here and attack the elephant in the room.
What could go wrong?
Yeah. The elephant in the room. I kill me. He rolls an 8 to hit.
That misses, and Kabir's just gonna look down on him and try and make himself look as big as he can. Make that column feel small about missing.
He kind of moves his club behind his back and tries to look all innocent. Okay. That was an extra. I can remove that one. Bodhi, you are up. What would you like to do? Can you see the screen?
I can see the screen. That's about all I can see. So I see one commoner right south to me. I see 2 others to my left, and I see the goblin who used to be laughing up to the northwest. And so if I can, what I'm going to do is cast Thunderwave again, facing west, so I can get the goblin and 2 of the commoners, so all 3 of them in a row. I think I should be able to get them in the cube.
Would that hit Cirrus?
Is the cube centered on me, or can I have the cube be at the edge of me? I guess let me look it up again.
Thunderwave?
Yeah, look it up.
Let me
Thunderwave
again.
is centered on you, and it's the 15
Oh, it's centered on me.
in front of your feet.
All right, so that's not gonna work.
And wait, in front of his feet?
No, it says 15 cube originating from me. It doesn't really say, it doesn't say centered on me. It says originating from me.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I think
You're not in
Also,
the queue.
how many times have you
Is the
cast
point.
Thunderwave?
This will be my second time. This is my last spell slot.
Wow, okay.
Why?
Oh, I was just asking because I was like, dang, you used so many spells.
He was
Well,
going to one time, but decided not to.
Oh, okay.
okay. Here's what I'm thinking we'll do. I'm going to make for this one time. Do they save against Thunderwave?
yeah. Let's do this. I'll just take out my sword. And I'm just gonna attack the goblin who's engaged with Cirrus. All right.
Okay.
Let's just do that. And I'm just gonna roll it over here because that's not working. And it's gonna be a 14.
That missed
Is that hit? That missed? Okay.
by 1
So,
point.
Bodhi's done.
Okay. And I don't know why Meepo's in the turn order. Demora, it is your turn. Take him out.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish off the one that I'm standing on top of with my bite. So bite 2 is jugular. That's a 14 to hit. Oh no, he's prone, so
Yeah,
he's
advantage.
That's 19 to hit.
All right.
And that's 6 points of piercing.
He's dead. Would you like to move?
No, I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
That's my turn.
And by the way, Jen, Bardic Inspiration is not a spell slot. Maybe that's what you're thinking of. That's a.
Oh no,
bonus.
because we did. You did. No, I
Well,
just.
I did detect magic, but that was a racial ability.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, maybe that was it. 'Cause it was like Featherfall. I've heard Thunderwave.
Well, I
like-
didn't use Featherfall either. We talked
Oh,
about
okay.
it. Yeah.
Prepare.
So the elephant in the room is going to have a shot now.
Yep, and he is gonna swing his great axe at the commoner that's right in front of him.
Okay.
He's gonna miss badly with a 7. And then he's gonna take his bonus action and swing again. And
That
he's gonna
hits.
hit
Wow.
with a 24 and do 15 damage.
Boom.
So that goblin's gone. And then he's gonna go ahead and move right there.
Oh,
And that's it for him.
okay. Demora, didn't your... Oh, never mind. That wasn't your phoenix. Never mind.
No.
I'm all
that's
mixed up
Maverick's
here.
Phoenix.
It's not your Phoenix.
Okay, that would put... Goblin Commoner, it's your turn. Okay, I will attack Bodhi. And use Scimitar.
All right.
I rolled an 11 to hit.
11 is not quite enough.
Goblin Commoner, adjacent to you, will swing with a club. 18 to hit.
Yes, that will work.
2 points bludgeoning.
All right.
Maverick, it is your turn.
Hey, Goose, what are you doing over there? Come on back. just gonna call him back over, and he's gonna look around and blink out, head over back to me, and DC 13 dex save for those two.
Say that again.
Those two commoners up there
Yeah.
have to make a DC 13 dex save.
Okay. They both fail. And what is the result?
4 damage.
That is enough to take both out. Clearing the room now, aren't ya?
Nice work, little guy.
Are you gonna move?
No, I'm just gonna chill here for a minute.
Okay. Commoner, it is your turn, and you are adjacent to Brody. He rolls a 9 to hit, which misses, I believe.
You are correct.
All right. Cirrus, it is your turn.
Alright, double attack on the goblin in front of me.
Okay.
Oop, scimitar misses.
Okay. Short sword hits.
Third hits for 5 piercing.
Killed that bang. Okay. You have
Make
any
sure
other
there's only
actions
one
or
page.
movements?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Bodhi, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'll just take my short sword and swing at the one to the west.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I'm going to miss.
What'd you roll?
I got a 5 plus 4 is 9.
That actually hit.
Oh, really? Okay.
Wow.
Well, I'll take it.
Okay, how many?
And that will be 4 points of damage.
That actually killed it by 1 point. Okay. Is that your final?
That is my final answer.
I was actually thinking that when I said that. Demora, it is your turn.
Okay. Um.
There's only one battle after this room.
I need to see.
Tactics.
Right. It's fine. Yeah, she's gonna come over here and jump on this dude.
Okay.
That's a 14.
That hits.
And, oh, okay, cool. Good, because the other one was a 12. That's 7 points of piercing damage.
I gotta move it to see. Yep. That killed it. Any other actions?
Nope.
So right now, there is one left. And the turn goes to Kabir. Kabir.
There you
Yep, last one. Okay. Seeing that
last
there's just one left, Kabir's gonna once again he's gonna toot from his horn again, make a loud sound, charge at it, and swing at it with his great axe. I'm assuming a 22 hits.
Yeah, it most
And-
certainly does.
It's 5 points of damage.
Yay! That is that with them. Okay, so you are out of initiative. And we are going to speed this along right now.
Hey, Cobalt guy, which door?
Yeah. Sorry, Peter. Yeah, I've got about 15 minutes here. You can continue on without me after that point, I'm afraid.
Okay. The door to the curved wall on the northwest is where you want to go. I'm going to run you through this real quick. So, Meepo
This one,
comes
right?
in. It's unlocked. Meepo comes in. He says that you need to go down through that shaft, and that will take you to where the fruit grows on the tree. And he says, Meeple not go down with you. Meeple stay here.
Yeah, we got it. You chicken.
No,
He's a dragon.
Meeple
chicken to
Kobold.
me.
Meet the mold.
Okay, so we got all our player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Feed a good berry to my phoenix.
Yeah, how many good berries did we get?
2 each.
2?
They heal
Right.
1 hit.
Okay,
point, but-
please stop moving.
Whoops.
How is everybody looking?
With their
With
eyes.
the good berries, I'm back up. I'm just 1 down.
I'm at 20 right now out of 25, so I'm looking pretty good.
Okay, so
And you're probably really full too.
Probably, because I had 2 of them.
Yeah, that'll fill you up for 2 days. Even an elephant? I don't know.
I was gonna say I'm pretty big, so who knows?
They're not that good.
okay. Everybody see their token?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
They exist in 2 different locations at once?
Well, that is not supposed to happen. I will
I
get
don't
rid
know
of.
which set of tokens I am. There's one with a rogue here.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, that's Maz. So Maz is back.
Woohoo!
I am in the wrong window. Now I know what you were
Guessing
talking
it's this
about
one now.
when you did that, Greg. There. Okay, so. That's where you're at.
Oh, it's
Okay.
a fire pit.
I'm going to tell you right now, go south.
I don't see anything. I'm going for it.
Okay.
You probably charge volume.
Stop moving now. You got to give me time to move some stuff to the right.
Hey, the tree's alive. I'm gonna throw
Cabrera, you
fireballs.
might want to back up a little bit.
Looks spooky.
There's.
Guys on the cover of the thing. Do I recognize them? What? I don't recognize the frog from the cover.
Okay, so. Who you see by the descriptions match 3 of the 4 adventurers that were missing. Or 2 of the 4, rather. Okay, and they are gathered in front of a tree that starts with a G. I can't remember the name offhand.
It's a Gulthias tree.
Yeah, thank you. How'd you know that?
Because they're a D&D tree.
Okay, so, anyways, the two adventurers, which is the woman, and Sir Bradford is the man that's closest to you, are under the control of the center guy, who is a druid who has taken control of everything down here, including the goblins, and he's protecting the tree. The tree is what grows the two kinds of fruit. Okay?
Has it been an hour since we transformed and got the phoenix and everything?
I would say yes.
Okay.
And we're just gonna get on the right layer here.
You guys notice as Goose disappears that it wasn't really a phoenix, but it was kind of like a twigs.
Roll initiative.
There's a bunch of twigs shaped like a bird that was just on fire.
That's cool.
Roll initiative.
Demore, are you no longer a dog?
Yeah, I'm back to being in person.
So Kabir's gonna look around confused and ask, "Where'd the dog go?"
It was me the whole time.
Was
Isn't that a cool trick?
Is that why you were in my head earlier?
And then I reactivate the telepathy, and I'm like, no, that's just me.
Kate, Kabir's gonna look really confused. So confused that I think he rolled a 6 for his initiative, so that sounds about right.
Sheesh, man. Greg, how do you work with so many windows?
But I said it took a while to get used to the whole streaming process while playing D. It doesn't sound like it's that hard, but as soon as you start incorporating multiple things at the same time, you end up having to multitask a lot.
Well, the problem is I got like 4 windows open for...
Roll 20.
Yeah, roll the NPCs.
Yep. Well, if you if you have a window open, you can click on the top of it, double click, and it'll make it smaller and
Oh, you're a lifesaver, Greg. Oh, I would say I love you, but Jen would take that the wrong way.
right back at you, Pete.
Why would I take that the wrong way?
I don't know. I just said that. Okay, so...
Get out of here, DM. Let us kill you. Before Kaz has to go.
Is everybody
Actually,
in it? Bodhi's not in it.
I've been reading this whole thing here, and I summoned it wrong last time because I read it from the wrong part of the creature thing because I could teleport like I was teleporting. But the first time when I summon it, it actually makes people... Like, when it gets summoned, it causes a fireball to come out that's bigger, that's 10 feet then. So you would have had to make a 2d6 fire damage dex save before being saved from that trap.
Bodhi, did you roll initiative?
I did. I have a grand total of 6.
What's your modifier?
3. So that tells you what I rolled.
So you'll go before me then, because I have a 1.
Oh, I'm sorry. You asked my dex. Dex modifier is 2. I'm sorry.
You'll
So's
still
mine.
go before me.
My dex is 2 as well.
Oh.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, okay. Well, you go before me. How's that sound? We'll just decide.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, so...
Is everybody in the initiative?
I believe so.
I don't think so.
Oh, it looks like I didn't.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, who's the one that said I didn't?
Sarah's.
Okay.
Yeah, there are 3 of us with 6.
That's a
You
good
rolled a 6?
omen.
Did you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
6 is a popular number.
1 is a lonely number.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing, Peter.
One
We're on the
is-
same link.
Spooky. Alrighty. So,
Excuse me.
Bellic, the outcast, has a quarterstaff. He is a druid, I believe. Yep, druid. Okay. He is going to take aim and cast Cure Wounds on. No. Oh, he's got Thunder Wave. He is going to cast. How's he cast spells on here, Greg?
You'd click the spell.
Hey, I did it.
description.
Okay. This is on Bodhi, who is. No, it's on Maverick. Sorry.
Oh, darn. I think that might be a good way for me to go out.
Actually, what's the range on Poison Spray?
10
It says
feet.
10 feet.
Okay. He's gonna. Dadgummit. He's gonna come forward. And then he's gonna fire away at Maverick with Poison Spray. DC 12 Constitution.
And
Just stand there and just take it.
well, if it's a 10-foot, wouldn't that get me as well?
I think it's a cantrip first level.
It is cantrip.
Yeah, so that's just the one character.
Gotcha.
Okay. Next, the frog. This giant frog comes at Bodhi.
A little frog.
I'd be scared of that thing.
That is his pet. And it's going to breathe air and water attack. No. It's going to bite.
Ooh, my. Okay.
It rolled a 6 to hit.
And that will not hit.
Awesome. Okay. I'm trying to hurry through these. So, Maverick, your turn.
Okay, I'll do this right this time. As an action, I'm going to use my wildfire spirit. When I do, I can summon it within 30 feet. And each creature within 10 feet must make a DC 13 dex save. So if I summon him here, that's not going to be good. So I will summon him right here. And then it should still hit the frog, or yeah.
It's a 10-foot range.
Yeah, if you set it right there, it would hit the frog.
Yeah, I'll do it right there, and he will show up right there. And then once he shows up, it's a DC 13 dex save for those 3: the frog, this dude, and that dude. And that's the dice I should be rolling. +3 for damage. Because it's plus my wisdom.
That didn't make my roll.
I read all this like last week or whatever when I made the character, and I thought I knew it all, and so I was just skimming over it.
What's the DC on it?
DC 13, dex save.
The froggy makes it.
And it's actually this. Okay, this one's 2d6. Normally it would be d6. So, but the frog does not get hurt. If
Neither.
nobody does, then I'm not even gonna roll it. Okay, yeah.
Okay, Sir Bradford does get, or Bellic the Outcast, rather. This one right here moving.
This does not add my proficiency bonus or my wisdom modifier though, so it's just gonna be 5 damage to the guy who failed.
Okay.
And the other guy, this guy probably has to make it too, right? Because it's a 10-foot circle.
Yeah, it did. So one of them saved. So Sir Bradford saved.
The frog he said saved.
Yeah, and so did Sir Bradford by the looks of it.
Yeah. He rolled a 19 and the frog rolled a 14.
Oh, I see the frog. I didn't even see the names on them before. Sorry. Okay, so then, yeah, after that's done, I was going to say, he'll just move to here, and then he'll bamf back out over to, like, here, 30 feet away. And then they make another one. All three of these guys.
What do you mean, bamf?
Well, the bonus action, I can use him to... I can command him with my bonus action? No, I command him with an action. Damn it. I summon him with a bonus action. So that's what happened, yes. It's funny on this first turn. I summon him with a bonus action to here. Or to here. He makes his circle. And then with my action, I tell him to teleport over to here. So it makes another dex save for everybody.
Okay. Sir Bradford failed to save.
And that one I already rolled, which was 8 damage. Up on top, because I rolled it in the wrong order.
Okay.
And that's it.
Demora, your turn.
Okay. I am going to.
Can I draw?
I'm gonna Thunder Wave. Ha.
Woo!
I am going to.
From where she's at, she's gonna thunder wave.
No.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? Right?
I will. Measure 15.
I can only go to here.
Okay, so I am going to move over here. Then I'll move behind Bodhi. And yeah, Thunder Wave from here to get all three of them. Or I guess the two of them. Not Froggy. So yeah, these two home slices.
So they roll.
Yep, con saves.
And Sir Bradford. They both rolled 12.
Okay, so they both fail. So they're both pushed 10 more feet away from me. And they're going to take 2d8 damage. That's 10 points of damage.
That kills one. Sir Bradford is toast.
Bye, Sir Bradford. You had a stupid name.
And
I thought
you're
that was
mad
the frog's name for a while because everybody was saying Sir Bradford saved. I was like, I know he did. Yeah, this is what's written in the thing for the spell description. So I was like, okay, it's one action. No, it's a bonus action. What?
Makes
Okay.
total sense.
Yeah, totally.
did I draw that square?
No, that's the
No,
Phoenix.
that's the Phoenix.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
Yeah.
where'd that come from?
Well, it's so much easier to visualize if there's something there. So
Okay.
like just even
Are
a
you
box is fine.
are you finished, Demora?
Yeah, that's my turn. So full
Okay,
movement
thank you.
and everything.
Sirius, it is your turn.
All right. Pull out my longbow. Give it a shot to the one just on the other side of the Phoenix.
It's a small creature, so it's not in the way at all.
That's a 19.
That hits.
9 piercing.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's one of the features of 5e that you don't have to worry about like piercing through your party members.
Right.
Unless
Doesn't
his
make
party
range.
member's an elephant.
Making me do math here.
Is that your weapon of choice? Longbow. Worked well.
Yeah, I kind of based this guy off of Dressed a Warden from the Neverwinter books.
Mm.
Is that a good read?
Oh, yeah, I love him.
Okay. So actually the next book I'm reading. I'm
So-
doing the Brandon Sanderson right now.
Sirius, do you have any other actions?
I do not. That will be it.
Okay, Bodhi, it is your turn.
All right, I'll go ahead and take the opportunity attack from the frog. And I'm going to run right up to Mr. Big Bad here and Thunder Wave, my last spell slot.
Okay. The frog rolls a 9 to hit.
Neener, neener, neener. And
Okay.
That what you say is you like duck under his sticky tongue that's coming out to get you.
yep, that's exactly what I say. So yeah, same deal as last time. He's gonna make his save.
It's a con save.
It's a con save, I believe. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He rolled a 6.
He did not save. So he's gonna get pushed 10 feet, and he's gonna take 2d8, and that's gonna be 12 this time.
Ooh.
You just took him out.
Woohoo!
And that is the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn. That's it.
Okay. Keber.
We should make a list of all the
Kabir.
possible permutations. of
Ca-
that name.
Oh,
At least he knows what's wrong.
elephant
I'm gonna-
in the room. It's your
I'm
turn.
gonna go
Kabir.
back through and watch this stream tomorrow just so I can write down how many wrong names.
Don't feel bad. I do the same thing to him on Friday nights with Sias.
Oh yeah, all my characters have impossible to pronounce names. It's great. Kabir's gonna walk right up to the frog and swing his great axe at it
And it's dead. Oh.
for 13. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so it takes 8 slashing damage. And then if it's still standing, he's gonna take his bonus action and swing at him again. And probably miss with an 8.
Yes, he
I think
missed with that one. You said he did 10 damage?
8 the first time
Okay.
when he hit.
Jeez, this frog is strong.
Mr. Toad.
Rabbit. Okay.
I have the most impressive dice
Finally,
stack right now.
Oh,
Dice Tower.
let's see.
Oh, I knocked it all over.
Oh, I could hear them all.
Yeah.
Charwin. What's her movement? 30 feet.
0. Stay there. You're not welcome.
She's going after the elephant in the room.
The elephant who will go unnamed.
Just the elephant.
Now she's got bark-like skin. I don't know why. And
But she has a spell called Bark Skin.
Oh, you spoiled the surprise.
Oh, whoops.
She is going to use... You know what? She didn't even have to rush up.
Casually saunters. No big deal.
Ah! It won't let me... I'm froze. There we go.
Oh. Press the... No.
What just
Wait,
happened?
Acidization.
That is not what I meant to hit.
You made the smell of a...
It was Ray of Frost, 23 to hit.
For who?
I
Or
have...
on who?
Do what?
The elephant in the
Kabir
room.
or
Oh, duh.
I don't understand how it works, though. What's Ray of Frost do? Oh,
well, it's kind of like a beam of
6
cold air.
cold damage on the elephant
a-
in the room.
It's probably a ranged attack, too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a 60-foot range.
Yeah.
Well, you know
So-
what? She backed
Yeah.
up before she did it.
Okay. Opportunity attack, no.
Here is not looking great.
Who's not looking good?
Could be.
The elephant.
This is... That's gold.
Okay.
He just gave up on his own name.
Kabir's not looking good. Who's not looking good?
Okay. The
I don't
frog.
think it's that funny, Greg, but you're making it that funny.
The frog is going to move
I don't know.
adjacent and go after the one making the jokes, Mr. Maverick.
Oh, come on.
Did he roll? Yeah.
Oh,
He missed.
not good enough. Go back to flight school.
And now it's your turn. Flight school. He's a frog.
Okay.
Then he'll definitely fail.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use... I think it says bonus action to command him. To command the thing. So I'm gonna use my action to attack the frog with my shillelagh, which I think I pulled out at the beginning of this. If I didn't,
I remember you did.
yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, I do too.
14 shillelagh to the frog.
That hits.
Oh, shillelagh.
Coming in clutch.
5 frog bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then I'll tell him to shoot the frog as well. With a... I'm just gonna roll a d20.
I need WD-40.
That's probably a good shot from my bird.
Yep.
D6 plus 3, I think it is, for the bird shot, but I'll check just to make sure. Flame Seed, 60 feet, D6 plus proficiency bonus. Oh, so D6 plus 2. 3 damage, 5 damage.
Just enough to take it out.
Bonk.
And is that your turn?
The frog legs tonight, everybody.
Demora, it is your turn.
Okay, so she's going to bonus action, move up to Kabir, And she's gonna be like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And she's gonna cast Healing Word. And you're going to get 6 points of healing. And then this bark lady's still up, right?
Who'd you heal?
Kabir.
Yes. Mark Lady is still going.
Cool. Then I'm going to Thorn Whip Bark Lady.
Her name is Charwin.
Bark Lady. If Kabir is elephant, she's Bark Lady. That's a 18 plus 5 to hit.
But Bark Lady, that's ambiguous. Could be the sound the lady's making.
Lady Face.
What did you roll to hit?
18 plus 5.
It hits.
Cool. That is... that's only 4 points of piercing damage. Don't ignore that. I hit the button on accident. And she is pulled 10 feet closer to us.
So you have a magnetic personality.
No, it's a thorny personality.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's my full turn.
Okay. Cirrus, you're up.
Alright. Go there. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna continue going to there and pull out my short sword and my scimitar. So that's a 9 with a scimitar.
A 9 misses.
And a 15 with the short sword.
And a 15 misses.
And,
You got enough movement, you could probably get around her to flank. If you wanted to do that instead.
Hey, he already rolled. He can't do it instead.
It's true.
What kind of DM are you?
Well, just, I don't know if you knew if
Just so y'all know, he would never let us pull something like that. He's all about killing us.
Alright. That's my turn.
Okay. Bodhi, you're up. Take her out.
I think Kaz had to drop by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Do what?
Kaz
Looks
had
like
to drop
Kaz had. Yeah.
check your OBS there too.
Oh.
Jen might be cut in half. Or somebody might be. I don't know who's subdivided.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, no,
Hello?
he's back.
Hey.
Oh, pray the
Hey,
Lord.
I had some kind of internet outage. Looks like the battle's over. Or
Almost.
Almost. We're swarming her. We're getting
It's
there.
Bodhi's turn.
All right. So, is anyone in melee with this lady?
She's wrapped up in my thorn. She was wrapped up in my thorn whip.
And Cirrus
Well, I
took a
wanted to
couple
come
swings
around to
at
the
her.
other. All right, so I'm gonna come around the other side so I can get, flanking, and I'm going to do dual wielding with my short sword and a dagger. And so, do I get advantage? Or no?
If you're flanked. Or
Actually, you have an inspiration.
I can use that too. Do I have advantage just for flanking?
How do the rules work? I'm not sure.
yeah, for flanking for a non-rogue, yeah.
Okay.
So the first one's going to be a 16.
That hits.
All right. And that'll be a short sword. And then the second one with the dagger will be an 18.
That hits.
All right. So they roll the damage. Oh, that's only going to be 4 plus 4. So 8.
She is barely alive.
Get her! Finish her!
Is Thorn Whip restraining or grappling only?
No, it's not. Yeah, it just pulls her close. And then
Right.
disappears.
She literally is like on her last hurrah.
All right. Well, someone blow hard and knock her over. Come on.
Get her, elephant!
Elephant in the room.
Beer will go ahead and swing his axe at her after moving towards her.
Wait, do we need her to tell us anything? I guess not. Wait, are these the
not?
people we were supposed to bring back?
Oh,
So
she's
I
dead.
rolled a nat 20, so 14
Dang.
slashing damage.
You killed her.
We don't have to bring her back. We just have to bring the rings that they had back.
Exactly.
Proof of them.
Proof of death.
All right. And
So,
with that, Bodhi officially turns into a pumpkin and disappears from your midst.
Bye,
I need to go.
Bodhi. Bye,
Good night,
Cat.
guys.
okay.
Good night.
And
Yes.
Nice to play with you, Bodhi.
Nice playing with you
Kaz.
guys.
we're just gonna. That's probably gonna do that. What do I do? What do I do?
If you're
Okay.
really asking.
I'm trying to get. Okay. I can't move anybody.
There's not enough dice there, Demora.
No, this isn't. This is just.
That's like what fell out of the dice tray when she picked it up. Like,
No, these are Ash's dice. They were just still in my.
Oh, from pouring it out?
No, this is
No,
what
that's like-
the set. Yeah, the sets that I have picked out for Ash, and they were just still in my rolling tray, so I just grabbed them.
I'm rearranging the pictures now just to say bye.
you know when they show the like a cascade of dice that never ends, or a cascade of something that never ends, like a slot machine money coming out.
It's my
kinda
goal.
thing. That's kind of how the dice are there.
That is my goal.
How long, if you put all your dice into a big, huge bin and you started to like pour them into a dice roller, how long do you think it would take for all the dice to come out?
Like one at a time, like a coin machine.
Yeah.
At least 3 minutes. Because I have over 200 sets of dice. I did the
Oh.
math.
it's impressive, I gotta say.
That's insane. I have one.
One set?
Yep.
I've got at least 20, and I just started.
I played D&D in person for one session.
Aww.
So.
It's still
great.
good to get dice, though.
Oh,
Yeah,
want
I
you,
mean,
trust me.
I've never played in person. I've always played virtually, and
Oh, really?
someday I will. But I mean, this is only my second game. My first game is the Mod Squad game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is
Wow.
my second one as well.
Okay,
Nice.
so just to finish up the story and then the stream, y'all gather up the rings. You take them back into Oakhurst, and you turn them into the people that need to be turned into, and you are giving your moolah.
Well, before we left, I was gonna eat one of those fruits that don't look so good.
The only fruit left on the tree right now is a pale fruit.
Yeah, I'll take that.
No. Don't do that.
If you touch it,
I can send my familiar, obviously. It's got 15 HP. You can take it.
okay. Your familiar
No
croaks.
loyalty.
Your familiar instantly dies.
He's a spirit, so he's not really that affected by that.
And the fruit just drops to the ground.
He doesn't like it.
Oh, that poor
So-
thing.
So the fruit is still like just sitting there.
Yep, in the dirt.
Don't do it. I'm gonna go
So
kick it away.
Tempting.
Remember, y'all
Can I
have to
take my
split the
spear?
gold.
Can I spear the fruit with my spear?
Yes, you
And
could. You have a spear?
Yeah, I got a 10-foot. Like it's called a yiklwa.
Oh, is that what that is? It's a spear?
Yeah. It's like it's bigger than a javelin because you can only throw it 10 feet without disadvantage,
Mm-hmm.
but it's smaller than a spear. So
Okay, so you poke it. And you're just
Yeah.
going to carry it around and touch people with it that you don't like?
I didn't even think of that.
Okay, so are you finished here, Greg?
Oh yeah, no, I just got it on my spear, carrying it around.
Okay.
Go to town.
So y'all head out. You never did find the missing dragon. But,
Next time.
so the kobolds won't be all that happy. But you
I'll offer any cobalt I see that isn't happy a bite of fruit.
Take it up with the complaint department right here.
And I want to thank everybody for watching our stream. And I hope that you will come back on Sunday to watch another group playing the same adventure at 2:00 p.m. Eastern Time. And bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.